All right, we're here live. Why is this? Oh, look, who's that guy? Oh, that's Besson. Is that Besson? Oh, that's the Fed. What's the Fed saying? Really, really big news. Well, yeah, everyone's stock's going to go down. Everyone's stock's going to go down. Oh, there's. Is she in the White House again? Did she go to America? It was her job to make Trump thinks Japan really loves him. Oh, we love America. Oh, we have such an amazing prime minister. Oh yeah, Mr. President. Oh, but we can't send our troops down to. No, we can't send our troops. You think she's going to send Japanese troops to Iran? Troops, soldiers. No. But that's what Trump's asking her to do. You know that. Iran, Gulf, GCC, GCC. Yeah, it's the Gulf. I think it's a Gulf. Straits. Yeah, it's Hormuz. Hormuz. Oh, Hamas. Is Hamas is a? I always get messed up because Hamas is the terrorist. It's Hormuz. Just call it the GCC. GCC. That's the whole area. The GCC is the whole area. Gulf Coast. So Gulf people. This chicken came out really good. Oh, I didn't get any filters, Mama. No filters. I forgot. I don't see them. I didn't use them. I can use a paper towel. We'll go old fashioned. We'll do old fashioned way, Mom. That's good. Old fashioned way. Look, you don't need. Look, you don't need filter. I'm really clever. You don't need any. You don't need no filter. We got paper towel filter. Paper towel filter. Out of coffee filters. Yeah, get ready, folks. Gas. So gas hit $7, and we're gonna, folks, get ready for all the gas to go crazy. Has it gone crazy yet? Epstein part 2. Yeah, ain't something about it, brother. Epstein files part 2. So where we left off the Epstein files, but let's just give we got to get the news going on. Gasoline prices are skyrocketing as a result of the out of the strike. Trump is threatening to nuke Iran. Hegsteff and Rubio are staying on military bases right now. There's unknown drones. Yeah, right. This is false flag. They're getting ready for a false flag. America, the whole point, understand the whole point of attacking Iran was to create a credible false flag event to kill a bunch of Americans to stay in power. Huh? No. No. Which war? Israel. Yeah. Israel wants a big country, and they've always hated Iran. Iran has always been supporting people who's stopping them from getting big, like pushing back. So Iran have always wanted to attack, and Iran has pictures of Trump having sex with young girls. He got from Epstein. Remember I told you Epstein? No, Israel controls Trump. They have pictures of Trump with young girls. Israel, yeah. Mossad controls Trump. Mossad controls America. America is like a puppet for Mossad now. All the money, we pay the politicians. Epstein was a secret agent for Mossad. Mossad is this, right? So they control Trump. So they were like, Trump, you're going to attack. We're going to Trump. And he's like, hi, he's like a slave to Israel. That's what's going on. Well, we're in good relationship with Japan, and Iran has a very good relationship. So we don't want to betray Iran. That's why we don't want to go there with that ocean. GCC. Where? GCC. It's betray Iran. That behavior. What relationship do we have with Iran? We get natural gas. What? We're in a good relationship. Why? I don't know. He doesn't know. All right. Hey, welcome. Good morning, Dupus. Good, Al. Good to see you. Look, we're already getting people whacked. All getting whacked. Well, when your gas prices hit $10, when your gas prices hit $10 a gallon, yeah, you look who's going to be the moron, right? You put this moron in. Listen, you understand that what Trump's done so far is going to take decades to fix. All right. We're never going to see gas prices of what we used to see. I mean, gas prices are never going to drop down cheap again. Trump has fucked that up. And, all this stuff, right, is your average fisherman is just dumb. The average fisherman is just dumb. Except, but now Yahoo has the pictures too, right? Diesel's already gone. Thank you. Diesel's at $9. Diesel's at $9, dude. Think of all these people got the diesel trucks thinking diesel's always going to be cheaper than gas. Look, our woman's over there. Look, our woman's over there is over there in America. Look, there she is, smiling. Oh, Trump, we love you. Oh, we love you. Don't hate Japan. We love you. Look, Japan's right over there. Right now, watch. Japan's not going to send no fucking troops down. What? Which test? Really? He couldn't get it. He has done it one chance. What did he fail? Math? Japanese. Oh, he's Japanese. Uh-oh. It has to stay in the grade? Yeah. But that's one. I don't know how much how many points he loses. I don't know. Look. Morning news, look. What a dumbass. Look at this dumbass I'm staring at. Look at this fucking dumbass. Look at her. She's like, oh yeah. So, what are we going to do today? I got to do work. Does she speak good English? Yeah. But she's speaking Japanese now. And he's nodding like he understands. What a dumbass. He's like a little, oh, look, I'm a little, oh, well, she blushes. She's turning all the charm on, Mama. What's she saying? What's she saying, Mama? What's she saying? Oh, she's such a suck up. Suck up means like a dog licking the master's face. She's good. She is good. She's good. Only Donald Trump can bring prosperity and love to the world. She's true. You are a crazy man. Mm. Yeah. She already told the Japanese should be negotiate shrewdly. That's called shrewd negotiation. Shrewdly. Like clever, like really clever. So the way to get to Trump is you gotta like rise him. Oh, you're so great, Mr. President. Oh, you're only you can do this. Only you can get his head all big, right? And smile. I need a drink. What's the reaction to the Pearl Harbor comment? I don't know. There was a was there Pearl Harbor? Pearl Harbor. He's going to try to get Japan out there. I don't. What? Oh, look at that face. Look at her face. Pearl Harbor. Sell? Oh, now she's looking at her watch. Yeah, because we were at war. What's the TV saying? What's Japanese people saying? What do you mean you don't know? How do you feel about that? Mm. So mm. Mm. About troops. So she basically said there's things we can and can't do in Japan, and there's legal rules we must follow. Unlike Trump, Japan has rules. Yeah, yeah, she's just like you, right? Paul, right? Same birthday. My wife's birthday and the prime minister's on the same day. Look, she's a Pisces. She's Pisces. She showed up there just to show, the best way to deal with a problem is to face it up, and that's what she did. This guy looks as evil. This is Saudi Arabia. Doesn't this guy look as evil as fuck? It's like a cartoon character. Did this guy look like a cartoon character? Like the evil villain in a cartoon. This is like the quintessential evil looking Arab dude, like in the old fashioned cartoons. Doesn't that guy look like the quintessential evil dude? Like, hey, this guy, he just needs to do this. He needs to do this, and it'd be like the quintessential evil dude. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this. Fucking hey, dude, doesn't get that guy. All you need to do like this is like look shifty like this. The classic like 1930s bad, evil dude. What's up, Sweets Chili, Iran? That's right, Chili. Well, you got a bot account here. All right, all about that now. All right, Sweet Chili. Iran is kicking ass. Just they're fucking up the world because of Trump. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look. Wow. Money. On there. We'll put this in the car. That's up, Dibs. Let's go for a walk. Nani. Oh, Nani. Get our walk on. Let's go for our morning walk. Oh no, none of them are telling the truth, dude. And we're so fucked. America's so fucked. I gotta plant garlic. I'm gonna plant this garlic at my farm. Maybe I'll go do that this morning. You know what? Let's go to my farm and plant my let's go get the let me get my music. I'm gonna go plant garlic at my farm this morning. I wonder if I can plant garlic with potato. Let me ask AI something. Can I plant garlic with potato? My music. I wonder if I can plant garlic with potato. What does it say? How about with daikon? Okay. All right, I'll plant the garlic with the daikon. I'm gonna go to my farm, plant my garlic. Garlic. We went out last night. Where were you? Yeah. Where do you think we were? All right, let's go. We're gonna go plant the garlic. Let's put on my outfit. Woo! So I'm letting this is daikon, right? Has a real deep root. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I'm letting it dry. I'm just letting it sit in my car. So that way it is it's going to where are my socks? I need socks. Fucking hey, it's cold. Ah, oh god. I go get. I gotta go get my. I gotta get my socks. Where the hell am I the boot? I gotta go get socks. I'm going to do my songs. Is everyone off today? Is it government holiday? Huh? Plan? Club? You have club today? What time? Well, you need to go then. Let's go. Let's go, because I'm about to leave. I'm going to the farm, so if you want to go, you got to go now. Mike, he's got club at 8:30. What time is it now? Are you going to take him? All right. My socks here. Let's see, 7:30. I don't want my wife threw my thing over here. Oh, my chair. My chair for sitting down. Ah, ah. Guess we got to go. We got to make breakfast for Mikey. Put this in here. Ah, ah. Ah. God damn. Jim Rat's in the house. What's up, Jim Rat? What's going on? Dollar, how's your gas, Jim Rat? I'm gonna go to my little garden, plant my garlic. Plant my garlic. Turn my $6 into $36. Dude, he's fucked the world up. What do you mean anger? What are you talking about, Jim Rat? Gas, I mean, there's gas queues all around the world. Energy is never going to be the same. You're never going to have cheap gas again because of Trump. He's Well, you want more? Oh. Light coffee drinker. How was it with my paper filters? How was it? Huh? We don't need. We just use paper napkin. Really cheap, cheaper than coffee filters, and just as good. You just use 2 of them. Did you know? I learned that in college. What do you want? Muffin? How about a muffin? Well, Hanadu, you want classic Suyama breakfast? Classic Suyama breakfast. Classic Suyama breakfast. What? Who? I never use a new pan. You said that today. I'll go get it. Convenient. Very convenient. Yeah. Like you need my permission. Can I go? See, that's what Japanese wife will always say. Oh, I gotta go. Can I? Can, shrewd. Shrewd. You're. Yeah. If a Japanese wife will ask you, can she do something? All Japanese women will ask you if they're married to you if they can do something. It's not a choice. Yeah, they give you the illusion that you have some sort of control. Like, oh, honey, no, you can't do it. No, and she'd be like, oh, I'm going anyway. That's how it is in Japan. Shrewd, your new word. Just like the prime minister, you're very shrewd. All right, here's your breakfast. Hi. Oh, whatever you can eat, I'll eat. Don't worry about it. It's Adam. What's up, Zhang? The NBA player in the car. Zhang. Zhang Wei menacing. Why Zhang Wei menacing? Interesting name. How am I striking out? I got to feed the family. Let me get in the car. And I got to feed my kids. Sorry. What? Nani? Oh. I just taught Mikey a muffin. English muffin. I think I'll have a muffin too. I'll make a muffin. Make a muffin. Heat up that. Let's get the I'll teach you how to do that. I got the American sausage. Sausage, yeah, I'm gonna do ham, sausage, muffin. Actually, I'm out of sausages. Let's go get some more sausages. Bacon. I'm gonna teach you. We're gonna make the Antifa bacon sausage muffin. So first you got to get some bacon. This is Japanese bacon right here. This bacon right here. Look, got a little tomato on it. I don't know why it has a tomato on it. I just noticed it for the first time. All right. We're also going to add a tomato to it too. They create a lot of waste because there's just 4 slices in this thing. That's it. I think they did. I think they lessen. I think it used to be more bacon in these things, and now they've got it. They used to be 5, now there's 4. They're putting less and less bacon in the rice and fried egg. Pretty good. I always do this. Let me get some cheese. So the prep work is like this. All right, prep work is right here. I'll turn the heat down a little bit. Put it on the side. That's nicely seasoned. All that good seasoning on there. All right, here's the grab the muffin. What I do is I take the rim right here. See? Hello. And that's where the this becomes the top. Press that down. Flatten it out a little bit, right? So it's thin. Then you grab an egg and put it right in the middle. Like that. The other piece. So the setup looks like this here. The setup looks like this. Look at that. Okay. Then you just the other one that you and the toaster flips over. So now you got your. If I can grab this here. All right. So you got your sausage, bacon on there. This part right here. I'm coughing. Egg in a basket. It's an undoudu muffin. They need I think I swallowed some rice.
Where did you go yesterday?
Yakitori.
You go.
Huh? Yakitori. Akiyoshi. Over by Ken's house. Weren't you curious where we were?
I was working.
No, you got home when we got home. You were here
I was working.
in the house.
No. I'm on work. I'm back with that. 7.
No, we got back at like 8, nearly 7:30.
Right back here. Nobody here.
And that's what I'm saying. Weren't you curious where everyone was?
You did it, so before. Why?
Huh?
Why?
I didn't want to. I knew you were tired. I knew you wanted to come home and relax and wanted my cookie. You didn't want to go out drinking with the boys. That's a good looking muffin. Good looking muffin. We have this one here. So,
So why Trump really afraid of the Israel person? Why he afraid of
they have pictures of him. They can destroy him.
oh, war? No, Trump is what's there? That's like that person.
Really? Japan knows?
Yeah,
He's a pedo. He likes young girls.
yeah. What? Why?
Yeah, bet.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Because one thing is thinking someone's a skebe. One thing is knowing you're a skebe by having pictures and proof.
So why he afraid of a picture to the world?
Because he in his mind he's like a perfect person. He's not skebe. He doesn't want to admit that he's a skebe.
Everybody know that.
Yeah, but they haven't seen it though. They haven't seen it.
Is that true? Sometimes doing the party. He's human.
Yeah. You heard that too? Was that on the news?
No, it's my business.
Huh? It was, yeah. That's supposedly in the party they were eating babies. Wow, their SMS, your social media was saying that?
Yeah.
Wow, it's even in Japanese SMS. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Epstein file.
Yeah, Epstein file. Wow, you were getting the Epstein. Why is it getting the Epstein files in their SMS? It's deep. That's amazing. I'm actually pretty impressed.
next did the election, what happened to the draft?
Well, there's not going to be next election.
Yeah.
He's going to try to keep power.
And then after he down the
They're going to try to keep power. They're going to try to. They're going to try.
I think going to the jail.
We'll see. I don't know.
Who can do it?
Well, it's really interesting what's going to happen. Bibi, the minister of could be maybe dead. Netanyahu, Bibi Netanyahu. We don't know yet. No idea. No, America can't handle a woman president.
What? Hillary was the.
America's really weak. Men, like they're too weak. Men are weak. They can't handle a strong woman. They're very weak. They're very like.
So they don't want, make the president of the female.
No, they're scared of women. Majority of American men are scared of women. They're weak. I don't know.
So why you want choice in the amendment?
I don't want a choice, man. I would much rather have a woman. But American people, they're weak. See how well the Japanese prime minister is playing Trump. Oh, it's so good. Tomato, egg.
Before the results of my promotion were announced, my chairman said, if you become a section manager, you'll be here busier.
Okay.
Always held before you didn't have them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I passed, sorry.
Oh, really? So,
person.
Congratulations, Mama, getting your promotion.
Yeah, person first did the interview. Me.
How many positions were there? One or multiple?
Woman.
For section manager, how many promotions spaces and how many people interview? Wakata. There was 10 people interviewing for 2 spaces. Was there two people interviewing for 2 spaces? How many people were they interviewing for position?
5 people. I don't know. My position is just 1.
How many people were trying to get your?
No, nobody. Just me.
Huh? Just you interviewing for the promotion?
What do you mean?
Oh no. You don't understand my question.
Yeah. What?
Michael, breakfast. There you go. Hey, you want
How were Fury when you were the president? Did you like her?
who?
Fury.
Hillary was never president.
Oh, really?
No. Trump beat. She lost to Trump.
No one began giving you a president.
Biden. Biden became president.
No, women.
No, America's never had a woman president.
Oh, yeah.
We're weak.
It's the lace, Dada. It's lace.
Huh?
It's lace.
Racist.
Laces.
Sexist. Not racist. Sexist, mama. Sexist. Hi.
Fashion way. Japan.
America's slow. Everyone's had. England's had a woman. Japan's got a woman, but not America.
So farming. You know, the ancestors became
Maybe. Empress.
In Japan.
You think they're going to change that?
Farming government didn't change the role. What is it?
Maybe.
That's why, women, prime minister.
Like a test.
What is it?
I don't know.
Just that.
Good chance.
Old, long time ago, we have the women system.
Empress.
Empress.
I didn't know that. What was her name?
Chemical.
Was she good empress or bad empress? God damn it. I just put like in here. Put my chicken in here.
Uh,
issue. I had to reboot my whole phone. I turned off my phone, restarted my phone. We were getting audio muted. I'm dangerous. You have to understand. The people out there don't want me, you know. Whoa, old lady, what the? Did you see that, Mikey? She was like cutting the corner and she was like halfway in my lane. She was halfway in my lane. This old lady is cutting the corner and like this much of her car was in my lane. I about had a head-on collision right there. That was crazy. Can you guys see me now? I'm not playing you at all. I turned off all my applications. I quit YouTube. I restarted it. I was muted. So the only other option right then is to shut down my phone, restart my phone. Can you hear me now or am I still muted? Can you hear me? Yeah, I had to completely reboot my phone to clear out the block, right? They had you have to understand, I'm the head of Antifa Global. I'm the big poobah. They're trying to silence me. How long have I been muted? I've been muted all morning? All the way in the kitchen and stuff, Al? Crazy. I don't even have my VPN on. Just in the car. Weird. I don't know. Just in the car. So, yeah, so, I mean, the situation is real. People don't understand how bad the situation is. I mean, you've got the largest oil field on the planet being attacked by us. You have the largest LLG, which is the gas refinery that produces 20% of all gas on the planet gets attacked. And which way are we going? We're going to where we're going? School or are we going to your track? Mikey.
Track.
Oh shit, I should have waited. All right, let's go this way here. Let's go. Oh yeah, I made it. I made a U-turn through the parking lot, bypassed the light, and we're on the way. We have, you know, let's take off my, we have, you have the President of the United States talking about, you know, dropping a nuclear bomb on Iran if they attack another facility after their facility was attacked. You understand? Their facility is attacked, so they retaliate. And now the president is so upset. He's like, you do that again, we're going to fucking drop a nuclear bomb on you. And we'll destroy it all. How's that going to work out for the Gulf? What do you think gas price is going to be? When you drop a nuclear bomb in the GCC in Iran and all that fallout moves, you think people are going to want to go back to Dubai? You think millionaires are going to want to live in Dubai right next to nuclear fallout? You think they're going to want to eat the fish coming out of the Gulf? Right? You know, they're so stupid. You know, this is a complex problem and they're treating it like a simple one. You do this, we're going to do that. We do that's simple, right? That doesn't work with complex problems. This is a complex problem. It's beyond the fucking cognitive ability of an Alzheimer's patient, right? Dementia. Trump has dementia and early onset Alzheimer's. And, you know, his father had it, so he has it. It's genetic. His father had it. They had to like keep him occupied. Oh, look at the statues. He's out there. What do you think of the you know, the servicemen dying, right? Being shot out of the air. We've lost 3 fuelers. This proxy war is going on with Russia. It's a proxy war with Russia. And they're shooting down our planes. They want to blow up our shit. They want us to feel the Ukraine. This is our Ukraine. We're entering our Ukraine. It's just ridiculous. Anyway. It's ridiculous. Oh look, gas went all the way down. 189. Gas is dropping 30 yen. The Japanese government is going to is dropping the gas price by 20 cents. 20 cents. They're dropping the gas price by 20 cents. That's the Japanese government doing it for the Japanese people. You know. Let's get some music going. See if it'll work. Found Abs. It's a good beat. Good beat there, JS. Good beat. What time are you done, Mikey?
12.
12? You gonna walk home today? It's a nice day.
Huh?
It's a nice day to walk home. Huh? Nice day.
Yeah.
Hang out with your friends, walk home.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, good. We're gonna go to my garlic. Not working.
All right, here's what Trump posted last night after we bombed the world's largest oil field. Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out at a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. I need you to understand something. Listen to how that started. We are so fucked that Donald Trump has the balls to put the blame on Israel. The Israelis have videos of him raping children.
That's right.
Do you understand how scared Trump must be? We only get to know what they allow us to know. Donald must know, oh yeah, wait, no, global thermonuclear war is actually fucking imminent. This is how willing he is. Okay, we gotta keep reading. Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out at a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. A relatively small section of the whole has been hit. The United States knew nothing about this particular attack, and the country of Qatar was in no way, shape, or form involved with it, nor did it have any idea that it was going to happen.
You know, he owes so much to Qatar. Qatar has a military base in America now. Qatar is the group that gave the $400 million plane that is being refurbished as the Emperor's plane, you know. Right now they're spending, you know, another probably $500 million to retrofit, find all the bugs, you know, of this plane. And that's currently being done. So, I mean, you know, Qatar is where the money from the Qatar bank is where the money that that Trump is offshoring. He's the $10 billion that he stole from the U.S. taxpayers is offshored in Qatar. for the peace board. The $1 billion that he stole from Venezuela is offshored in Qatar. So he's afraid. Understand why Trump is kissing Qatar's ass, because Qatar could just seize the money, could seize the $10 billion and say, you know what, you owe us this, all right? You know, they can make it very hard for Trump. You know, they'd have to like start war with Qatar because he's stealing the taxpayers' money that I put in there. You know, who knows? So he's kissing Qatar's ass. Kissing their ass. That's what's happening right now.
Unfortunately, Iran did not know this or any of the pertinent facts pertaining to the South Pars attack, and unjustifiably and unfairly attacked.
Yeah, Israel isn't doing shit without getting the okay from the military. All right, understand that Israel is not doing shit. Everything's being coordinated. Maybe Israel's running shit, but it's being coordinated. Most likely. I mean, it could have happened, but I doubt it.
Of Qatar's LNG gas facility. No more attacks will be made by Israel pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case, Qatar, in which instance the United States of America, with or without the help or consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen or witnessed before. He's talking about a nuke. He is threatening to nuke the world's largest oil field.
Yep. It's insane.
I do not want to authorize this level of violence and destruction because of the long-term implications that it will have on the future of
Nukes.
Iran. But if Qatar's LNG is again attacked, I will not hesitate to do so. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yeah.
Guys,
Nukes, baby.
I can't stress this enough. This level of escalation, right? What we just did, the only next step is nuking them.
Yeah.
This is...
Yeah, we've lost. You know, this is basically Trump admitting that he's lost. He's lost control of the situation. No one wants to come and bail America out. He said we didn't need our help. He didn't go to the NATO. He didn't go and put the case to fight and do this stuff. Didn't do any of that. He did it on his own. Now it's the classic taco Trump. You know, Trump chickens out. What's the A stand for? Oh, Trump again. Trump again chickens out. Trump again chickens out. He's chickening out now. He's trying to pass the blame over onto other groups. And, you know, that's the bottom line. Cord. So, yeah.
Furthest you can go without using a nuclear weapon. And he is threatening to escalate even further. The only step after this is beginning global thermonuclear war. You need to take this seriously, guys. You need to take this seriously. This is so fucking bad. This is so fucking... This is from Amir Hanjani. Yesterday, I said my worst fear was that Iran would retaliate in Qatar at Ras Laffan because that accounts for 20% of global LNG supply, which was already offline since March 2nd. That is exactly what happened. With no end to the war in sight, we are in uncharted water. Ships in the Persian Gulf are not moving. Tankers and storage facilities are being hit every day. Habshan in Iran is now shuttered too, or is that's Palestine? Palestine. Brent briefly touched $119. European gas is up 17% today alone. News is that countries in Southeast Asia are already rationing gas. We are now witnessing the structural supply destruction. The repair timeline on physical LNG infrastructure isn't measured in weeks, months at best, and maybe even years. The world just got a lot colder and more expensive. My attention today will be focused on Yanbu in western Lebanon, I believe. This is the only alternative route available right now for oil to be exported outside of the Persian Gulf. Let's watch a little bit of this AP News reaction.
Iran has launched a new wave of attacks targeting natural gas facilities.
That's a UAE flag, whatever.
At least one oil refinery in the Gulf Arab states. Now, this is coming after Israel launched an assault on Iran's South Pars natural gas field. Now, this field is offshore in the Persian Gulf, and Iran shares it with Qatar. But it's incredibly important for the Islamic Republic because 80% of all electricity generated by Iran relies on natural gas. Meanwhile, Iranians use it for heating their homes and cooking food. This is crucial for Iran, particularly as its theocracy is pushed ever closer to the edge by a series of Israeli.
Yeah, and how are the people going to respond? You know, you're like, oh, you want rebellion? Oh, let's cut off their gas. Let's make their life so much harder, right? Let's fuck over the Iranian people that we want to embrace us. Or is this act as an act of alienation, an act of depravity on their part? You know, I think the latter. I think this is creating more hardship on these individuals. You know, that's what I think.
In American airstrikes that have decimated its military, as well as seen top leaders in the country killed. That's why Iran has retaliated with these attacks on the oil infrastructure, on the natural gas infrastructure. And while the Strait of Hormuz is sort of closed right now because of these Iranian attacks, anything that does this much damage to oil and natural gas fields will mean that after this war is over, whenever that is, it'll take even longer for those supplies to enter the global market, meaning energy prices could remain elevated for some time. And right now, the Gulf Arab states are weighing what to do. We heard from Saudi's foreign minister overnight who said that any trust that had with Iran was gone now.
Contrary, this pressure will backfire.
We don't know if that means that the Gulf Arabs are going to allow the Americans to potentially use their military bases to launch attacks on Iran, or if that could mean the Gulf Arab states engage in combat directly with the Islamic Republic. But all signs point to further escalation in this war that so far shows no signs of stopping.
Guys, the only further escalation you could do is start firing your nuclear weapons. Here's what it looks like in the Qatar oil fields.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. There goes our fucking natural gas. Oh shit, that's right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The next drone is coming right here. Let's get the fuck out. Run. That's right.
Oh shit.
Oh shit is the word. That is the word for the day. Oh shit.
We are now seeing $7 a gallon gasoline in states like California.
Yeah.
As of mid-March 2026, select California gas stations, particularly in the Bay Area, have exceeded $7 per gallon. It is only day 21 of this war, and we're approaching $10 a gallon. I naively thought the worst it would get is 10.
20, baby.
I was saying to you guys, I was like, it's gonna hit $10, and then America's gonna really feel the pain. Guys, it's gonna hit $10 in the next few days. It might hit 20. We might ration gas in this nation. Like, I don't know if you know this, but there are some countries, I think China does this, where it's like...
That's already happening. It's happening in Myanmar. It's happening in Philippines. Gas is getting rationed certain days. The government's closed down to 4-day work weeks now, not 5 day. They're taking off a day. They're doing all this stuff to ration.
A senior official close to Qatar's leaders tells NBC News Qatar is livid with Iran and Israel and Washington, furious that a war now partially being framed as protecting the flow of oil and gas is setting them ablaze. President Trump posted on Truth Social that the U.S. was not involved in the original hit on the South Pars field.
That's a complete lie, by the way. It's already been confirmed. That's a complete lie. Not only did Trump know the attack was coming, he green-lighted it. He green-lighted it. And now that he's seeing the reaction, he's trying to distance himself from Israel. I need you to understand how fucked this is. He's trying to distance himself from Israel. Israel owns this nation. Do you know how fucking desperate Donald has to be to go, we didn't know anything about it, neither did Qatar, only Israel did, fire back at Israel. Like, I don't have the words to get you to understand how fucked we are, bro. We are more fucked than a blonde chick at Kentucky State University. Okay, we are fucked.
In Iran, saying, quote, the United States knew nothing about this particular attack. Not true, according to the Qatari official. And Axios, citing Israeli and U.S. officials, reports the U.S. coordinated and approved the strike.
Yeah, a little kick
In his
card.
post, President Trump continued that if Iran attacks...
Somebody in chat just said an F-35 was shot down 10 minutes ago. That can't be true. I don't know if that's true.
Again, the U.S. will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen or witnessed before. The death toll from this war is continuing to climb.
Has the U.S. lost an F-35 in the last couple days?
Overnight, an Iranian missile fired at Israel was intercepted mid-air. Fragments landed on a village in the West Bank.
That's also a lie. These are not fragments that landed in the West Bank. The Israelis can no longer shoot down the Iranian missiles because the Iranians are firing cluster munitions. So it'll be one missile, right?
Yeah, they've wasted all their shitty drones. Now they got their good drones. Oh, it did get hit? This is what it...
No. The U.S. has not lost an F-35, meaning a complete destruction or irrecoverable crash in the last couple of days, based on available reports as of March 19th, 2026. However, there was a significant incident reported today, March 19th, 2026, involving a U.S. F-35 during ongoing operations in the Middle East amid the 2026 Iran conflict. U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, confirmed that an F-35 was struck by Iranian anti-air defenses while on a combat mission over Iran. The aircraft was damaged, but made a successful emergency landing at a U.S. base in the region. The pilot is reported to be in stable condition and survived without serious injury mentioned. This appears to be the first acknowledged hit on an
first acknowledged that Iranians can shoot our F-35s out of the sky. That's pretty scary. That is pretty scary.
That one missile is being targeted by the Israeli interceptors. When the interceptor gets close, that one missile, it unleashes a cluster of hundreds of bombs, right? So while the missile may be able to actually get that, thank you for the 20,000, but what is that? So when the Israeli interceptor hits the fucking Iranian missile, before it does, 100 munitions are scattered out. And it's just slaughtering the fucking area. It's just landing all over Israel. It's impossible to stop.
3 Palestinian women at a beauty salon. They were having their hair done for the upcoming Muslim Eid holiday. President Trump's justification for the war has been evolving. It was initially launched, described as a preemptive.
Listen, if you have a source for that F-35 being shot down, just tell me what the fucking source is and I'll look it up.
Attack by the U.S. and Israel because President Trump.
That was Vietnamese dong, Chris. I'm pretty sure my dad killed a lot of guys who had some nice big Vietnamese dong back in the fucking Quezon or some shit.
Trump said that Iran was about to have and use nuclear weapons, although he didn't present any evidence that that was even technically possible. Now it has become a war to protect global energy supply.
Oh, here's a little wake-up call. Donald Trump is dying, like actually rotting away. This is a real photo of him when he was meeting the Irish, I want to say prime minister, but I know that's not what it's called. It's some ridiculous word. The Irish, or so whatever the fuck. Look at that shit, dude. Look at that shit. His blood flow is failing. He's gonna probably like end up having a heart attack or some shit. 26,000 dong equals $1. Oh, we got 10,000 dong just now. Thank you. Fuck back, fuck now. That was gibberish and probably racist. But, you know, my dad killed your dad, so... Scoreboard! No, I'm kidding. You guys won that war. Anyway, I want you to just look at this. This is Fox News, bro. Fox News is literally merging the U.S. flag with the Israeli flag in their chyron. Wall Street Journal reported it. Let's see if you're correct. Okay, I mean, this is from March 5th, but... Oh shit, you're right. U.S. F-35 makes emergency landing at base after Iran mission. Let's see... Well, it's under investigation, so we don't know if it got shot down or not, but it most likely did get shot down, and if it was shot down, they'll never admit it anyway. You want to see just, first of all, what is this fucking thing? But you want to see just how insane American propaganda is? I don't think you're even ready for this. Watch this shit.
You have the people who are talking to Iranians in Iran saying, you know, they're most afraid of the bombs stopping because if the bombs stop, they believe the United States might be done.
The Iranians are afraid of the bombs stopping. The Iranians see the bombs raining down on them and they go, yes, yes, yes. Just wait, just you wait. It gets worse.
And when they have the moment to tweet, they're tweeting and saying, please don't stop, because the worst.
Yeah, dude, me when she's choking me. Are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me they're saying, please don't stop? You want to know who's fucking saying that? Iranian diaspora, who have never had to feel a moment of pain in their entire fucking lives.
The thing that could happen to us is if you leave this regime in place, which means who is going to pay the price? We, the Iranian people, are. They're going to torture us more. They're going to kill us. They're going to throw us in prison. You've got to finish the job. They are celebrating every time a bomb goes on. Just imagine, Trace, for a moment that you'd be celebrating when you hear a bomb go off, because that is a freedom mission. It's a freedom mission for them. This is not a war. They are finally going to be free from their oppressors that have held them hostage for the past 47 years.
Yeah, you have the people.
Dude, and this is what like boomers are watching, and they actually believe it. They think that they're liberating the people of Iran by murdering them in mass. Dude, this shit's so bad that we're lifting Sanctions on Iranian oil, guys. I want you to think about that. We're at war with Iran, and we're lifting the sanctions on their oil so that there's just the slightest bit of oil on the market to potentially make the price go back down. It's over $120 per barrel. It's over $120 per fucking barrel. Luigi, do hairas, likiri. Look at this.
We had a break the glass.
I'm going to mute my mic for a second.
Across the administration and at Treasury, we unsanctioned Russian oil. We knew that there were about 130 million barrels on the water, and we created supply that is beyond the Straits of Hormuz.
We unsanctioned Iranian oil, and he just said, what, 130 million barrels? Bro, that's like 10 days of oil in the global economy. That's like 10 days of oil.
So we anticipated this. We knew that there could be a temporary, and I want to.
Somebody just said, how can I skip a draft like fascist Trump if I'm not rich? Don't skip the draft.
You guys missed all that? All right, I got the garlic in. Sorry, the phone fucked up on you, Al. I uncovered the potatoes, one half anyway. We'll see how it does, one half uncovered. Look at Tommy. Go to our driver's list.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees. Switch to a TurboTax expert.
Luca Faloni's iconic Portofino linen shirt, crafted in Italy.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has tonight vowed not to strike a key Iranian gas field after being publicly chastised by his ally in the war with Iran. President Trump had warned Israel not to carry out similar strikes after yesterday's attack on South Pars. Iran's response, striking the Qatari side of the gas facility, caused markets to surge. And this afternoon, Iran attacked Haifa oil refinery, the largest oil processing facility in Israel. In a news conference just in the last few hours, Benjamin Netanyahu insisted that Israel had acted alone against that gas compound, but that the US and Israel were achieving goals at lightning speed, as he put it, with close coordination. Our chief North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, has the latest from Washington.
Day 20 of this war, but does Israel and the US have the same ends in sight? After Israel hit Iran's South Pars gas field yesterday, a key source of domestic energy for Iran's civilian population, Tehran retaliated.
Dude, the best way to deal with Trump is to show up and kiss his ass and go, oh, Trump, world peace and everything depends on. She is so playing Trump. It's beautiful. You should watch her. This is like how to manage a dictator, right? You can't be sending messages across, the Pacific. You have to physically go there and say, "Oh, Mister, all the peace," and kiss the dumbass's ass and act like he's all important. Look, I'm showing up for you. You're all important. Oh, but Japan has rules. We have laws. It's not that easy. You see how she got out of sending troops? She shows up personally, and then she's like, even though he does the whole, well, you didn't tell us about, against Pearl Harbor, and she smiled. Yeah, that's true. And then they're like, well, how about troops? Well, we have laws. We have laws. It's not so easy, She's so played Trump. She's so played Trump.
Administration officials went out of their way to say they weren't targeting Iran's energy infrastructure. But questions have loomed over diverging war aims, with Israel's focus on assassinations and this latest attack on the gas field. Earlier at the Pentagon, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth said there was no timeline for the ending of the war, but appeared to acknowledge Israel's aims might differ. We hold the cards. We have objectives.
Did she hug him? I missed that. Did she go to hug him? Did she go hug him? Did she actually do a hug? She probably squeezed his ass too. Probably gave him a little ass squeeze. She knows what he wants. Wouldn't surprise me. She showed up at the White House, gave him a little Japanese love. Little geisha at the driveway. Little geisha. Japanese geisha. She probably got some geisha training. Whatever it takes to help the Japanese people, we don't care. Go, honey, do whatever it takes. Go get those good deals, honey. Go be that geisha. Be that good Japanese geisha. Serve the dictator. Whisper sweet nothings in his ear. And they go, oh, we can't do that. That's so funny. In the driveway, she went and hugged him. Goddamn, they picked a good woman. They picked a good woman. She knows how to wrap a dumbass around her finger. That's what she's doing. Any old good woman knows how to wrap a dumbass around their finger. Turning all the charms. Oh, I did see those. I did see her eyes wander. When he said some shit, she was like, what? Yeah, I saw that.
Even though not much gas comes from Qatar, and none at all comes from Iran,
physically, the shock waves affect the market prices, and you can see that up it goes, enough to add 20 to 30 pounds a month to typical bills if it sustains, but not as much as we saw back in 2022 during the painful Ukraine energy shock. Likewise with oil too, up it goes there at the end, and this time it's a bit closer to what we saw in 2022. This is the UK Brent oil price. In some Asian markets, we're already seeing $170 for a barrel. And then there are all the other commodities affected.
$120 a barrel.
Jet fuel at record levels, wheat, aluminium, steel too. Some of it trapped in the Straits of Hormuz on ships, others byproducts of oil and gas. So not yet a full-blown energy shock, but it's coming. Pretty shocking.
It's coming.
A wave of inflation washing up here and everywhere, and that is most acutely seen here.
Trump inflation. Trump inflation.
At 4 or 5% inflation.
Well,
Yeah, Trump 4 or 5% inflation. Trump inflation. Trump gas. You got to get stickers, Naz. You got to get stickers that says Trump gas. Put everywhere you see, you get Trump gas. You got to put Trump energy, Trump utilities. Everything's got to be Trump, right? How do you like your Trump utility bill? How do you like your Trump gas bill? Everything's Trump. Trump price. That's good. Trump price. Just the sticker. Nice. Trump price. Trump price. Enjoy. Enjoy Trump. Like enjoy with a smiley face. With a little thing. Enjoy Trump price. Yeah, Trump price. Yeah. It's gonna get worse. Oh shit, I need to turn here. Oh. The cherry blossoms should be coming out pretty soon. They're starting to come out. I should have ran by the cherry blossoms.
One of the things that the Trump regime has done is they took away all of the flowery veneer of seriousness and the soft power of the American empire, right? That's why, you know, in the past, it's like, oh, we're fighting for freedom, we're fighting for democracy, we're trying to do good by everybody, we're the policemen of the world, like, there's this stuff you'd hear. Then you have the soft power like U.S. aid. Like, yeah, we're going to help you out, but it comes with strings attached, and those strings attached are like our corporations need to have access to your natural resources and stuff like that. And now it's been replaced. Now we just have a mobocracy. Trump is a fucking mafia boss, okay? And he's a fascist, imperialist, bloodthirsty dictator, and he acts as such. And so now it's like, I'm gonna abduct your president, like in Venezuela. I'm going to steal your oil, and I'm going to sell it and make hundreds of millions of dollars, and then put it in a private bank account that only I can access it in Qatar.
I know.
That's what he's doing now, okay? But this is...
That's again, $1 billion. That $500 million is $1 billion now. It was $50 a barrel. Now it's double.
The U.S. is planning to take away HIV medicine from people in Zambia to pressure the government to hand over minerals. That's what they're working on. Ready? So this is in the New York Times. U.S. considers withholding HIV aid unless Zambia expands minerals access. A draft State Department memo outlines ways the Trump administration may ratchet up pressure on the African country by ending health support, quote, on a massive scale. The State Department is considering withholding life-saving assistance to people with HIV in Zambia as a negotiating tactic to force the government of the southern African country to sign a deal giving the United States more access to its critical minerals. Quote, we will only secure our priorities by demonstrating willingness to publicly take support away from Zambia on a massive scale. A draft of a memo prepared for Secretary of State Marco Rubio by the department's Africa Bureau staff says a copy of the memo was obtained by the New York Times. Some 1.3 million people in Zambia rely on daily HIV treatment that is provided through the decades-old U.S. President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, known as PEPFAR, and on tuberculosis and malaria medications that save tens of thousands of Zambian lives each year. The Trump administration is considering whether to significantly cut assistance as soon as May to increase pressure on Zambia, the memo says. So when you do this, everybody hates you. When you do this, you become a pariah. When you do this, you are destroying any long-term potential you have of having any kind of deals with these countries, never mind like super exploitative imperialist style deals. And so on the other hand, so we do this. On the other hand, China comes in and they goes, hey, would you guys like some roads? How about, would you guys like some hospitals? what do you think about some hospitals? And so they do this thing called the Belt and Road Initiative, where they went to a bunch of different places, built a bunch of infrastructure out.
Yeah,
and so
billboards.
they're doing like the modern iteration of empire, where it's like, well, what if I actually helped you? And then in return, you give us access to your natural resources, and we, we become closer as nations. And that's why you have a scenario now where everybody's running into the loving arms of China. By the same token, the U.S. constantly puts our middle finger up to our own allies, right? Where we launch a trade war against them and hit them with a bunch of tariffs and make a deal with them and then don't abide by the same deal we made with them and rip up treaties and back out of agreements and change our mind from one day to the next. And we become, you cannot take the word of the United States seriously. You can't work with us. You can't work with us. And so now the end result of what we're doing here is hundreds of thousands of people being killed. We know that with the cuts to U.S. aid in general, we're talking about millions of people being killed. The malaria medication, the HIV medication, all the different kind of stuff. Millions of people killed. They don't care. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. Because all they care about is power, control, dominance, hegemony. That's all they care about. And, the thing that works against them in the long run is just their immense stupidity. That they don't get that, like, you have to treat other people like people. You know what I'm saying? Like, soft power only works if it's actually soft. If you replace all your soft power with hard power, that's just a recipe for the empire to crumble in due time, because you keep other people fucking despise you and hate you. In the past, if you saw some U.S. aid coming into your country, people would probably be excited and happy that it's there. Now, they know it's conditional, number one, or number two, we'll just fucking not send it. Or if we do send it, it'll be like a fucking fake vaccine that, it was part of trying to capture bin Laden or some shit. Like, you cannot trust us. You just can't trust us. And so the American empire is cooked. It's barbecue chicken. It'll be going away. It's a rapid decline, not a managed decline. And on the other hand, you have China is currently ascendant. We're going to be in the Chinese century. I think that's inevitable, if not already beginning. And they're currently watching us stab ourselves to death, like that meme where you have the picture of the U.S. and it's stabbing itself, and all the other countries are looking like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, what the fuck are you doing? That's what's going on, man. That's what's going on. So think about how evil this is. This is as evil can be. We're going to withhold HIV medication to try to, extort you.
Let's listen to this here. I like Upper Echelon. He does good videos. Unfixable problem with AI. I want to hear what this is. This sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. What is the unfixable problem with AI? Huh? I have no idea.
This video is brought to you by Incogni. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. How many people watching this right now have ever taken a standardized test? Probably most of you. Viewer demographics, for me at least, skew older on the channel. 25 to 45 is the majority, and they center on the United States. Very far before you start finding critics. Many educators believe that standard methods of testing, as in multiple choice questions centered on math, language, or deductive reasoning, create alarmingly incomplete snapshot benchmarks. And whether or not any of us personally agree with that opinion, I do find myself trending towards yes, that probably is the case. Regardless of whether or not we agree, the concept of standardized testing, for today at least, isn't the main subject. It's actually just a jumping off point, and almost perfectly demonstrates what has now become an unfixable problem with industry-leading large language models. I'm going to use ChatGPT as the main subject for the video because on a commercial level, by far, it's the most widely used. Bear with me, okay? When a human takes a standardized test but doesn't know the answer, what precisely happens? Let's say you read the question, you try as hard as you can, but you genuinely just have no idea. What then? Well, mathematically, at least, when you don't know the answer on a multiple choice test, provided they have a typical rule set where incorrect answers award 0 points instead of a penalty, when you don't know, you just guess. To be extremely precise, you don't even technically actually guess. You just put C every single time, or A, or B, or D, whatever you decide, as long as you always put the same answer for the questions that you don't know. The reason for that is pretty simple. If the test itself truly is randomized with no underlying pattern in the answer key, always guessing the same letter answer for the questions you don't know correlates to about 25% of those answers being correct. It's not even technically a guess, it's a placeholder, which across the entire test, most likely, equals about 1 in 4 additional correct answers, or 1 in 5 depending on how many bubbles there are. Think of it this way. If you take the test and you know 60 out of 100 questions with absolute certainty, you got all 60 correct, but you have no idea what the other 40 answers would be, guessing C for every single unknown question gets you roughly 10 more points. That's the difference between a D and a C, by the way, a passing and a failing grade, which means that you are directly motivated to do this on your tests. Here's where it gets interesting. During the SATs or the SSATs or whatever large standard testing format exists in countries beyond the United States, during that type of test, there is a tangible direct benefit for guessing, but that incentive structure does not exist in the same way elsewhere throughout life. Let me explain that. Imagine that you have a job where you have to take inventory or something, but the scanner that you use or the tracking program or whatever tool, software thing you happen to have for the execution of that job just doesn't make sense to you. You don't know how to use it. Unlike a testing environment, you can't just guess. If you don't know and make wild assumptions or press the same button over and over and over again because sometimes it's probably right, you'll immediately get fired because you have negative value to the company. But if you speak up and you openly acknowledge uncertainty on the subject, oftentimes you'll be respected for that. In a professional environment across practically any industry, having the courage to say, I don't know, which then typically results in training or new information being given, at least in a healthy workplace, is almost always rewarded or respected. Even in social settings, the person with the self-awareness to acknowledge, I'm not sure what the answer is thought of as sincere or humble. But the person who always replies confidently, even when the answer is entirely made up and obviously so, is ostracized. They're looked down on.
Unless they're
and sometimes they're fired. That is the issue that we're grappling with right now. That is the unfixable poison pill when it comes to commercialized AI models. And it's the reason that the fix, because make no mistake, it could be fixed in a different economic reality, it's the reason the fix would kill the product. Phishing attacks are currently at an all-time high. Actually, data theft, spam, identity fraud, pretty much everything bad on the internet has been dramatically increasing after the advent of generative AI, go figure. And as a result of that, services like Incogni, today's video sponsor, have increased value. Companies keep and store your personal information departments for that many different companies and fighting.
I don't know what the unfixable problem with AI is. He still hasn't told me. He still hasn't told us what the unfixable problem with AI is.
Simple commercial usage, right, on a consumer level by 13 to 30-year-olds, let's say, that demographic. Commercially available language models are deliberately flawed. It's actually pretty simple when you really think about it. Right from the start and all the way through training, they are designed to bullshit you. Accuracy is not the motive. It never has been and likely never will be. Engagement is the motive. And saying, I don't know, in mid-double-digit percentages of the time, absolutely craters that engagement. For people, actual human people, we understand that the mindset of spew out bullshit even if you don't know the real answer isn't universally applicable, unless you're pathological, I guess. So we use it when it's beneficial, like a standardized test, the previous example, and we abandon it when harmful, like in a workplace. Large language models don't do this. They weren't made to do it, first of all. Second, reformatting them so that they prioritize accuracy would destroy their mass appeal. And then third, even if they were prioritizing only accuracy and simply spitting out technically correct responses from a data set, that's an entirely different product. Not to mention a radically different lens in terms of...
Where he's wrong is you can prompt. So you can prompt it to look up, to find, to verify. everything it's going to say.
Content ownership, copyright, or intellectual property, which is all being battled out in the courts right now. Let's remember, a pretty scary number of people right now are getting emotionally attached to these things because they exhibit a phantom personality.
Your argument falls apart when you simply prompt to provide contextual evidence and support in what it's outputting. Basically, you just know how, need to know to prompt correctly.
It's really just sycophantic reaffirmation, which is quite literally causing psychosis in some people. Yay. But the point here is that from the very beginning, large language models are trained in such a way that abstention is penalized directly. Just like a standardized test, leaving answers blank is bad for them, which makes it so that they will always confidently give you an answer as if it's a fact to anything you ask. It doesn't matter what words they spit out, it doesn't matter what perceived certainty they have, and it's a whole lot more complex than just putting C on a multiple choice question. But if you really boil it down to the most basic premise, it kind of is what they're doing. Now for the confusing part. The title says unfixable, and I stand by that word. But not because the concept of a large language model must always be that way, more so because of the economic, business, and profit incentives. You can almost certainly train one of these things from the ground up to say, I don't know half the time. Or even better, to give some sort of confidence score with every answer that it spits out. But that requires a completely different or new training system. All of the companies currently competing across benchmarks, coding, math, reading, logic, etc., the ways that we measure how competent these models are, all of those companies would have to stop doing what they're doing simultaneously, in effect. In some sort of alternate utopian timeline, large language models could have been built properly from the ground up ever since the very start. But we don't live in that timeline. People are actively outsourcing their own critical thinking. If any one language model, Gemini, Claude, ChatGPT, etc., there's a bunch of them, if any one of those models began giving less than certain answers, and this is where my lack of faith in humanity probably starts showing through, if any one of these programs began giving less than certain answers, saying, I don't know, or generally increasing the amount of critical thinking that a user is required to do when asking them questions, which is invariably what happens when you start decreasing perceived certainty, if any single model began doing that, they just hemorrhage all of their customers. Think of it this way. Imagine if you asked any current existing model, when did XYZ historical event initially take place? And let's also imagine that it's a moderately obscure thing. Suppose it said January 31st, 1403, but gave you a confidence score of like 62%. It could be right, I guess, maybe. But that's nowhere near certain, and you probably shouldn't go using that answer in your homework or saying it to your friends like it's a fact, because you very well could be wrong. There's actually no benefit to that answer whatsoever if you really think about it, since you now have to go cross-reference it. It's basically the same thing as telling you nothing. What do you do exactly at that point? Do you ask it again? No. You find other sources of information. You have to go and do extra work now at the end of it all, as opposed to just
you just prompt it to find other sources of
and if you then
information.
spread that sort of clarity out at scale to the
This is
entire user
stupid.
base every time they enter, a prompt,
This has to be like one of the worst videos you've ever done.
they would now
No,
accurately understand
all you need to do is to tell it to source out and find the material. You don't have to do crap. I do this all the time.
did not previously, that pretty much anything ChatGPT ever says to you at any point in time can be total, complete fiction. What do we honestly think happens at that point? Let's be honest with it.
Ugh.
started my record label, the business side of things, taxes, finances, definitely felt like adulting. But just because you start your own thing doesn't mean you have to figure it out on your own. It's been amazing to have a TurboTax expert to bounce ideas off of. Even if I'm in the studio alone at night, I have access to a TurboTax expert. I handle the music, they handle the tax questions.
File your taxes with confidence with TurboTax experts.
What the hell? Why is this not working?
Got 10? Because at Rent-A-Center, $10 pays your first week on a new agreement. Choose an item, and your first week costs only $10, all without using credit. Just use promo code 1week for 10, only at Rent-A-Center.
If you don't count NVIDIA, Microsoft, OpenAI, whatever, all giving each other handsies in a circle. That is the only reason they keep trading each other 100 billion back and forth, and that's how you get the economy. That's how you get like a nominal stock market gain.
Yep, circular investments. That's what he's talking about. All right, Tom, I'm in the car waiting. What do you want to do? Do you want to go do the farm driving or you want to do mountain driving?
Mountain.
Okay. Maybe we could find, it'd be fine we find a big place where we could practice your what's it called? We got I wonder if the driver's license is it today a national holiday or just for students?
It's national holiday.
Really? Let's run by the driver's place, see if they're open. If they're not, let's walk the course. Okay? I want to show,
right?
huh?
You're not going to check the inside, right?
No, outside the course.
I know, but it's
If there's
in
people,
the private property, so it's inside. It's not inside of the building, but inside of the...
as long as there's no people there, I think we can just walk around. They chase us off, Oh, I didn't know. I want to show you the things that you have to practice, right? Okay. And it's public. It's the thing is, it's not private. It's government. It's paid for by the taxpayers. We gotta go there. All right, let's go by there. National holiday. People. Oh, what? Oh, man.
Wow. Holy, that's actually
4.3% year.
that, man. 3
Inflation
All right.
report.
All right, driving day. I bet, Ford. Good morning, Ford. Let's listen to what's going on. Yeah, the gas in Cali's hit $7 on its way. Gas is up to 120.
in a recession, if you don't count NVIDIA, Microsoft.
Yeah, there's literally is a handful of stocks.
OpenAI, whatever, all giving each other handsies in a circle. That is the only reason they keep trading each other 100 billion back and forth, and that's how you get the economy. That's how you get like a nominal stock market gain. We got net zero job growth. Oh, buddy, you don't even know.
I'm really, really not happy about this inflation report.
All right.
And I know it's one data point. The Fed looks through it. We try to look at 2 or 3 month trends, but this does not look good to me. And I don't like sitting here after everything we're talking about and saying, oh.
Look at that, man. 3.9% year over year.
plus 0.5% month over month. That is crazy. Oh, man.
Well, okay, but it's just 1 month because unfortunately March is guaranteed 95% chance to get worse than what we saw. So core goods prices were up by 0.3%. You're up 4.3% year over year. That's just core goods.
Yeah, this data is from before Iran. Yeah. This data is from over February, not March. So this isn't even factoring in everything that's going to happen because of the increased fuel prices.
Yep. Goods prices. Services inflation was up 0.6% in December. 0.8% in January, 0.5% in February. It's going down, but it's still increasing overall. Year over year, we're up 3.8% year over year. What I don't like is that prices rose in food, alcohol, investment in vice securities, which we could talk about, fuel, trucking, inpatient care. Now they fell for apparel and footwear, but they're rising, and I don't like it. Fresh and dry vegetables were up 49%.
Wow.
49%.
Holy, that's actually a lot.
It's Voss.
So that's a big number.
Vosh.
So there's
it's
something
YouTube.
going on. Maybe it's a one-off that we could debate, but I don't like the trend, and I don't like that we're going to sit.
Okay, cool.
We struck Iranian fossil fuel infrastructure earlier today, and they retaliated. It's going to get a lot worse. I think isn't Omar? Am I thinking of is it Omar? Omar is buying right now at nearly $200 a barrel. Oman, sorry, Oman. Yeah, thank you. No, there's a reason I started stream later today. Okay, it's not up here. It's not going good. Not going good up here. What did Omar do? Ilhan Omar is a queen, and she knows her worth. That's why the price is going up.
I think a good number of people on the committee are concerned about is just the very, very low level of job creation. If you adjust what has been the trend job creation over the past, let's say, 6 months, if you adjust that for what we think, our staff thinks, is the overstatement due to overcounting, effectively there's zero net job creation in the private sector. But actually,
even counting healthcare and services, healthcare and elderly care, all that, hospitality services, even counting that.
Actually, that looks like that's about what the economy needs in terms of dealing with very, very low, non-existent, really, growth in the labor force, which, of course, we've never had in our history. So you've got a sort of a zero employment growth equilibrium.
The crazy thing is, despite all...
Zero employment growth equilibrium on there. Yeah, I think it's
Powell is replaced. I bet you they're going to cut rates again.
VAUSH. Vaush.
They're going to do it again. I guarantee you. Even though right now the market is screaming, please God, hike those rates. I guarantee you, they're going to bring those. Going to bring that shit right back down, just like Jeffrey Epstein wanted.
Now that's balance, okay, but I would say it does have a feel of downside risk, and it's not kind of a really comfortable balance. So, but the thing
here, I think the most alarmist take that I saw was this clip from CNBC, which, I mean, you can just read the tone. Okay, just...
What does that tell you? I mean, I understand the short term, we're taking the Fed activity out from the 2-year, and that's why you see those spreads kind of get compressed. The long end, does that tell you anything about how people are seeing the health of the economy down the road, or is it something else?
I do think that there is part of that reflected in this as well. It's almost the worst of both worlds. I guess stagflation would come close to describing the situation. We're probably not going to see Fed easing. And the long end, well, part of it is weakness. We've had a spat of some fairly weak numbers, and then you put in the fact that we are on the PCE, 3% handle on some of the Fed's favorite metrics, as the Wall Street Journal pointed out today. It would be very difficult, even for some of the recent appointees, to think that easing could even be on the menu at this or even very close subsequent meetings down the road.
Stagflation is a super nasty word because it means that the Federal Reserve doesn't really have a way of fixing the problem. Normally, if you have a weak market, you can lower rates and juice up the economy to the extent that that works, which in a highly financialized market, dubious, right? The idea that businesses are taking loans so they can expand and hire new people, no, they're fucking not. But, that's the common logic. But on the other hand, if you have higher inflation, you can't lower rates without worsening the inflation. So the Fed doesn't really have a way of fixing things, and it's looking quite bad. Wholesale prices rose 0.7% in February. 0.7% in February. The PPI, a measure of pipeline cost that producers receive for their products, increased a seasonally adjusted 0.7 on the month. The core PPI was up 0.5%. Food prices rose 2.4%, energy up 2.7%. Yes, the fresh and dry vegetables index up 50% somehow. I don't know.
50%.
At some point, maybe in the fighting in the Middle East, Iran struck like the biggest vegetable producing facility in the world. I suppose I don't know how that happened, but you sure up 50%. Why not? Fertilizer?
No,
this is before that.
No.
All of this is from February. It's before.
Yeah. It's the reason why vegetables and foods up 50% is because of ice, right? All the people who pick vegetables aren't picking vegetables. Vegetables are rotting on the fields. They're not getting harvested. Crops going bad. So there's a shortage, and that's why the price of vegetables is up. I mean, Vosh is just dumb.
Ron, how could they realistically incentivize definancialization? Why would they do that? They would never do that. They're the people doing the financialization. The elites would rather.
It's $200 a barrel in Omar. Omar is like, fuck it.
They will never do it. He molested the gourds.
Yeah, this like Omar is already putting their gas at 200. Like, if you want our gas, is 200. Gulf states are already starting to price it up crazy amounts. Yeah, if you want to sell your oil, your crude cheap, go ahead, but we're selling ours at 200 because we see there's no fucking future and there's not going to be production, so we're going to get every little bit. It's really smart out of Omar. Omar is saying screw it. Ours is 200. They're forcing, they're recognizing. They probably know how much they have and they know how much they want to get from it. So it's probably smart. And if people can't get all their oil soils out and no one has it, then their oil's there. Like, it's actually, I used to do that when I used to play multiplayer games, like a high product stuff. I'd stick mine really high, knowing that people would sell out their shit and then they'd want the stuff and then they'd end up buying the high stuff.
The gourds, yeah. Food price 2.4%, energy 2.3% before the war began.
Yeah, fertilizer is going to screw. The cost of fertilizer, farmers are getting screwed. The cost of fertilizer has gone up 70%. Imagine they're going to pay 70% more for their fertilizer this season. It's going to screw over rice farmers too. Hopefully they've already bought their fertilizer for the year. They probably would have bought it last year. I don't know about America though, how America works. But rice is gonna shoot up in value. I'm glad we grow our own rice.
Later Wednesday, the Fed will release its latest interest rate decision. Market participants consider it near certainty that central bankers will vote to keep their benchmark overnight interest rate anchored in a range between 3.5 and 3.75%, where it has been since the last cut. Once Powell's out, man. Once Powell's out, I'm telling you. Fruit and vegetable costs are going up because we're importing more from a limited supply out of Mexico. The real food and vegetable prices, fruit and vegetable prices, but food in general, is going to go up the next time there's a big climate catastrophe. The heat wave that's hitting like half of America right now, stuff like that, a big winter storm, you're going to lose like a whole bunch of agricultural output. Going to really drive up the cost. Some fruits are going to become luxury goods again. I just bought a juice press too. Oranges are going to be like $3 per orange. I'm not going to be able to make orange juice. $20 bell peppers, yeah. Ah, well.
Brought an iconic assassin from Assassin's Creed into Teleria. Think you know who? Born in 1459, a parkour specialist, and his signature weapon?
I already had to stop buying cabbage because my store doesn't have it anymore. Cabbage? Jesus Christ, that's grim. How's America doing? Oh, you know, it's okay. Once the cabbage rations hit, actually, there was more to go around. Jesus Christ.
Where's the card?
I want to see CNBC wax
somewhere
poetic a
this
little
way.
while longer on this because these numbers
Search
really
for it.
are pretty terrible.
I think I want to turn left at this next slide.
Hold
Not
on.
this slide.
Cleaning up trading day, top panel in the Fed. SEC clarifies crypto position.
For a closer look at those PPI numbers we just got, the implications for the markets, for the Feds.
I know a lot of people find this boring, but I'm telling you guys, when historians are writing about the collapse of the American empire, a lot of it is going to be focused on stuff like this. There's going to be this is going to be like on the test. When students of history 100 years from now are going to be, you know, when they're taught what happened to us, they're dusting this shit off.
Bring in former St. Louis Fed President James Bullard. He is now the dean of the Mitch Daniels School of Business at Purdue University. And Dean Bullard, thank you for being with us. You know, it's not all that often that Steve Leisman and Rick Santelli see things the exact same way. That's pretty much what happened with PPI numbers that we just got. They both looked at it and said, really, warm report no matter which way you look at it. And both of them came to the same conclusion that any Fed official, no matter who you are appointed by, is going to have a hard time cutting interest rates as you look at numbers like that. Do you agree as well?
The most boring possible way of putting that assertion, but yes.
Yeah, well, why not make it a trifecta? I agree with Rick and Steve on this. I think this is a hot report. It's just one report, but you know, a disturbing trend toward somewhat higher inflation where the committee has
No, you're right. I actually can't. It's actually less interesting to listen to than Powell, so I'll just listen to
Fed
Powell.
Chair Jerome Powell taking the podium.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people.
I'm trying to figure out where it is.
It is not
You're
going
not helping
well.
me, are you? What?
The U.S. economy has been expanding at a
Is it
solid
here?
pace.
I don't think so.
While job gains have remained low,
think it's
the
here.
unemployment rate has been little changed in recent months,
Why you have
and
this-
inflation
this
remains
long?
somewhat elevated.
I figured you could look. You could
Today,
look on
the
it.
FOMC decided to leave our policy rate unchanged.
Why can't you just look it up?
We see the current
Why do I have
stance
to
of
look it
monetary
up?
policy as
Why do I have to
appropriate
look it up? I'm
to promote
fucking. I'm
progress
driving
toward
right
our
now. That's
maximum
why. You do
employment
something.
and 2% inflation
I'm driving
goals.
right now.
The implications of developments in the Middle East for the U.S. economy are uncertain. We will remain attentive to risks to both sides of our dual mandate. And I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments.
Why do people pretend the Fed can fix inflation with higher rates? The Fed can. That's the thing the Fed can do. The problem is the Fed can no longer juice the economy and lower unemployment by lowering it.
Head south.
It used to.
Turn left. Then, turn right.
Am I going the right way? How do I drive in? I don't know if this is the right way. Let me just pull over here and look. Driving center.
It's back over there.
Why did it tell me to turn this way then? Why does it tell me to go this way?
In 150 meters, turn left.
Where are you going? It's telling me to go like.
Where is that?
Right here.
어디?
Same place, Tommy.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can go straight though. It doesn't want me to. Should be able to cut over here. See?
100 meters, turn right.
Yeah, we're being blocked.
Turn right, then turn left.
Where?
To right here? Here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been on for hours, JS. Hours.
Turn left.
Then turn right.
We're going to see if we can walk around the. I want to show them a couple
right,
of the things
then-
that we have to practice. I want to show you what we have to practice, right?
Yeah, let's go straight.
Turn
Huh?
right, then
Go straight.
turn left.
Go straight here? This little alleyway here?
You're back online. You will arrive at 10:35.
Look.
Well, you got walking on. The dots is walking, but we'll go walking. Take the walking way. This is the walking. You don't have it on car, but it's okay. I like this. It's a good way. Oh, they're working on the. No, they're doing the garden stuff there. Maybe we can get behind it. We can like come to it on a different way. Let's try. I want to go left here and then go right. I want to get to the back of
Then
the
turn left.
back of it. We're doing a little exploration. We're doing a little exploration, Tommy. This must be the.
Then turn left. Turn left.
No, I'm not turning left.
In 400 meters, turn left.
I'm gonna turn right here. Let's see where this takes us. That's the track right there.
Head south.
Yeah, that's the track.
Turn right.
All right. See, it's not gated. We'll stop right here. Go around. Okay. All right. So remember, I told you have to go to. Oops.
Straight, okay.
Huh?
Is this okay?
I don't see no sign saying it's not okay. Well, what we can do here, we'll walk around the side. All right. So we're just gonna talk through it so you understand in your head what it is. All right. So so you're gonna start. Remember how we have you starting? That's that building right there. That's where the car's parked. You see the glass?
Yeah.
You have to speed up here and get to the speed of 45. Remember I said this is the course? right? On it. Right? You have to speed up here, around here, okay? You speed up all the way around here. And I can't remember which way you, I think you go on the outside, all the way up. So this is the speed up. So you have to get to 40 miles per hour around this corner. You want to slow down here, go all the way around there, okay? Now they'll have a map. Now the things that I want to show you, see there's no one here. What the hell is this shit? This is like brand new tubing. Wire. This is a vacuum. Multi-nine. I'm gonna take that to my house. I'll pick it up. On here. This elderly. The things that this is the stuff I want to show you is in there. Let's go back through the side there and just walk over there. I want to show you that, so you speed up here. You'll have a map. You're gonna have to memorize the map, right? Yeah, you have a map. You have to take the course, and you have to memorize it.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
Huh? They give it to you before the test, and you have to fucking memorize it. That's why I want to take a Google snapshot of this. All right. It tells you the track, and that's why I wanted to get a copy of it. No. You have to have it memorized. They give it to you to memorize how you're going to do it, and if you mess up on it, you can fail. Yeah. That's the hardest thing. You can't. Yeah. And this is that line. Remember I said you gotta hug this line? You gotta hug this line right here. You go all the way around and hit the truck line. This over here. Hey, we can't just come out here and practice on the weekend. Oh, look at the birds. They're nesting in there. See, this would be a parking spot, right? This may be on the test. You have to park in here. So you're coming in here. So if you fall off on here, right, on either side, you mess up. So here you have to pull up here, past here, so your back is past this. If you're back and then, because the wheel's here as you turn, so this is something we can practice, right? This is the rear, the parking on there. On there. And there's another one there. That's up for hitting any of the bars there. You see how the thing's hanging in there? On there? On there? Now that may be for truck though. On there. On that here. And then this, you'll have to come in here. You come in here, right? You have to slow down, check, right? The turns.
That's supposed to memorize all this stuff.
Yeah.
What about that hill?
Huh?
That's it.
That heel there is for your, you'll come up there, but that's for you'll be fine. You have to put your brake on. When you go up the hill and you stop, you put your brake on. The handbrake.
Stop there?
Huh?
Up
There's
the
a stop,
hill.
no, there's a stop sign on there, on this. This is also, if you leave the road, you'll have to come down here, and if you leave the road, like this one here, you know, you come here, you have to go along here, and if you fall off the edge, you see how tight it is? Now they have the marks there for the truck. The truck, if you hit that thing, it's a fail on there. Right, so these little S-curves here, like this S-curve here, right? And this is like, again, you have to know where the front of your tire is, because if you're turning too close, the back of your tire will, will come off on that. So you have an idea. It's not so bad, right? And then the parallel parking over there that you have to do. So you come all the way around there, and then you come down the middle. I can't remember. I thought I'd remember, but I don't on it. So this is it. It's really not that hard. So the big thing is memorizing the map on there. And there it is. Huh? That's like what? No pass through. One way or no passing. Straight, no passing. Right? Do not go around. So basically it's saying is that intersection right there, that's an intersection. You can't pass in an intersection. There's no pass. Come on, kid. On it. But yeah, you come all the way up. So you got to get to 50. You see the 50? You've got to get to 50, I'm pretty sure when you come up, it's the outer, I can't remember if it was the inner road or if it was the outer road we took. I guess it may have been the inner road. I can't remember. This is parallel parking for trucks. Right, the truck can't hit any of it. If you hit any of this stuff, this is for trucks, you have to worry about it, right? On there. You won't do any of this. This is the trucks. Parallel parking in there. On there. I wish I kept my map.
Never gonna pass this.
Huh?
Never gonna pass it.
Yeah, you gotta pass it. Never. You'll be fine. You just gotta memorize the map. Huh? You'll be fine. It's the map. Memorize the map. It took me 5 times. It took me 5 times to pass it, Tommy. It took me 5 times.
But then maybe it'll take me like 10 times.
Nah. Wish we could get on here. I could drive it. Remember. Yeah, the hard thing is remembering the map. And see the traffic lights are all off, so there's no one there. No one's there. No lights are on, no one's here at all. It'd be the perfect time to drive it if there's a way to get on. Maybe I can like get over this hill right here. This is yeah, that's where I had to put the park. And then when you come back around, you have to hug the side. And, what's up, Dean? Get out. That's not good. All right, we gotta back up, don't we? We ran into a dead end. You want to practice backing up? All right, let's show you how to back up. All right, see if you're looking at your rear view mirror, right? Keeping that wheel. No jerky, right? And that wheel. I mean, if you'll just learn to drive with your mirrors, get of your time, you memorize the track, Tommy. Really not that hard. You'll pass the first time. I have confidence in you. I'm gonna teach you how to do all the stuff you need to do really good. Everything you're gonna be able to do, you're gonna be able to do natural. Just remember the map. Hey, backing up has never been so easy. It's just opposite. All right, here's a thing here. I guess we can go down that way. Should we go down that way? And that's why I say, like, driving in the rice field is good because you overextend like this to make this turn so your wheel stays on the road, you know? So actually driving on the little rice fields like this is good. These little narrow roads. Get used to driving. Like driving the mountain road. Well, you just, like any game, you just got to get your time. You get your hours in. You know, that's all it is. You got to get your hours in. You know. What we should do is, what I'll do is I'm going to go during the week when someone's taking their test and they're given the map beforehand to study, and take a picture of the map for you. I won't bring you along. I'll do some recon. All right? We'll get the map. We need to get the map. Search for it. Maybe it's online. I bet someone's posted it online. You should see if you can post it on and find it. What do you think? Search for it. See if you can find the Fukui driver's license test map. I bet someone posted it. PDF. Gotta remember to smile, Tom. Just a driver's test. Get yourself a scooter, no one checks. You ever seen a police officer pull over a scooter? You start driving a scooter. M Beauty. Wow, look at all those cars. If you want to go home, just play video games, say fuck it. My Tommy, relax. You all depressed now? You smile it off. Laugh it off, Tommy. Laugh it off. You'll be fine. Oh, God, how am I ever going to pass this test? See, if you get the thing, we can get little cars and practice running it. That's what I'm saying. We get the cars and practice running the test so you know it in your head. Make sense? Tommy's giving me the silent treatment. Oop, I didn't mean to beep.
When you lowered interest rates, you made it easier to
Well, he's
borrow
got a 10
money.
in there.
Companies would borrow money and expand their business. They'd be like, "Oh, it's only like 2%, interest on this loan. I'll take that and get a new franchise open, and then blah 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 blah. Hire new people." Nowadays, though, because what's that metric? The labor force percent of total wealth.
Where?
Disseminated
Clothing
labor
shop.
payroll.
Which one?
Less and less money
Anyone.
is
But you like to buy used clothes, right?
Yeah.
So let's go that one. I want to check out for like sweatpants.
You don't really lower.
I want to do that. Now I want to go driving.
They would just, they'll just do their fucking stock buybacks. They'll just invest
let's go
and leverage their existing
Why
assets.
not?
Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace.
The joke song? It is.
Consumer spending has been resilient, and business
So
fixing.
then why not just have high interest rates? I mean, I don't know. How much do you want to pay for rent in 10 years? Because a 4% like average annual interest rate year over year means that in 10 years your rent will cost more than 50% more what it does right now.
Investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 2.4% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in December.
Maybe, though it is worth noting that every single private hedge fund that I've seen, every bank, they've all lowered their estimates for the annual increase to GDP for this year, with some of them now leaning in the negative.
In the labor market, the unemployment rate was 4.4% in February and has changed little since late last summer. Job gains have remained low. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including job openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, generally show little change in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.4% at the end of this year and edges down 2.8% over the 12 months ending in February.
The last chance you're going to get for a while to listen to a Fed chair who's not a psychopath. The next guy up, friends with Epstein, appointed directly by Trump after Trump 2. The next guy is going to be talking like fucking RFK Jr. up there. The next Fed chair is going to be posting like GM, crypto memes to Twitter every day. The next
range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. From last September through December, we will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our mandate. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of this year and 3.1% at the end of next year, unchanged from December.
Fucking hell, I miss when politics sound like that. Not to get too tut-tutty, but just keep in mind that the apocalypse track that our country's headed on right now was established and set. Like the course was set by people who talk like this, Quantitative easing, extremely low interest rates, over-financialization of the economy, all of these things were set in motion by people like Jeremy Powell. Like the only difference is that we've grown fat and arrogant, so now the people in charge are too stupid to understand how fragile the whole thing really is. But we were gonna hit the wall, no matter what. I think eventually. Oh yeah, Lululemon's up. That's nice. That's great. Maybe the optimal neocon could have kept the game running for a little while longer, but not by much, I don't think. Not by much. What does all this mean for the average person?
You're fucked.
Bad economy?
you're fucked.
Bad economy? I don't know. Is your bad economy?
Worse.
How old are you? Do you remember 2008? Rice and beef? Yeah, stuff being pricey? I don't know. I mean, a lot of stuff, really, potentially. I was 3 years old in 2008. Jesus Christ. It's unfortunate that admins like this make administrations like Bush's look like strategic geniuses by comparison, because I feel like it means we'll be back there soon enough. Yeah, well, the fucked up thing for me is that a lot of people are going to look back on this point in history and think that it was Trump's boorishness and arrogance that caused these problems. But, like, our refusal to engage in detente with Iran and our destabilization of the Middle East, that's been policy for decades. Sure, Trump blew it up, but like we were the ones putting the oil kegs over there. The over-financialization of the economy, our incredible reliance on like reliable stock market gains to prop the economy up. Like, as a good example, there are multiple, some might even say most, European economies, perfectly pleasant places to live, but their economies have been basically stagnant since 2008. Like, our economy falters when it looks like we're not going to get a reliable 3% year over year. But, you know, Spain, France, Germany, whatever, like their stock market returns have consistently been much lower. And somehow, in spite of that, they seem to have more money to spend on social services. Like they're actually, in terms of their livability, they're actually better. It's because we rely so much on financialization. The only way to make money here in America is like OnlyFans, while they're using the toilet, sell interest rate, you know, being lowered, and acquire new money quickly and cheaply. In Japan, the economy works differently. Their fear of that over-financialization means that more of the total money supply in the economy circulates through their actual like business, their labor, their wages. Japan's about to goddamn collapse. Japan's economic problems have nothing to do with the fact that they have a relatively definancialized economy. That's the thing that keeps them strong. Keep in mind that in spite of their massive national debt, they have an incredibly strong economy. There are problems with their economy, but the thing I'm describing is like the one good thing about their economy. The fact that the majority of the money in their wealth supply circulates. I don't doubt you, but why did you...
Come on, get some news.
that it sells that it can just hold the profits from and sit on. We just mint money from our treasury. Gulf states, Saudi Arabia has an... The numbers running.
Integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. And
we were at the end. Wonderful.
That's the
Phenomenal.
paper
Thank
mill,
you.
yeah. It's when they...
So the Federal Reserve came into this year a little nervous about the economic outlook.
You basically just argued for investing into companies that are productive rather than put money in a big hoard? Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty big difference, right? Especially if you had a stock market that was more, I guess, robust in its allocation of dividends. You know, if a company has a lot of money, I want it to be because they sold a lot of stuff and not because they tricked a bunch of investors and are just holding on to that speculation, and everyone's trading on the secondary market. The share price is skyrocketing, all because everyone's looking to be the guy who rug pulls everyone else. That's not good. That's not a good economy. I think money should be where productivity is. I think the money should be where the products and services and employment and wages are. The more money a company has, the more money it should be paying out to its employees. There should always be, like, there should be a circulation of the wealth, you know? So Apple is better than OpenAI? For sure, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Apple's still an evil company, but Apple is way, way, way more structurally stable than these fucking AI bubble companies. For sure, 100%. Start at 5:02. Yeah, how long is this? Let me see. Okay, it's pretty long. It's pretty long. Don't know how long. more money off of the borrowing and leveraging of the wealth and the debt rather than actually producing anything. You know? If you're against debt, you're against equity, what's the solution here? Okay, one thing at a time, right? I am against debt, sure, but I think that you could have a system where businesses that need it get loans, like through banks, without creating these knock-on effects that allow you to make more money off of financialization than you do off of the actual business that you're supposed to be getting the money for. I think you can do that. I mean, I know you can do that. I'm understating my case here. You can do that. It's totally possible. It's just that, like, the stock market is a really good way of siphoning wealth from the bottom to the top. It's a phenomenal system for doing that. It's an unbelievable system. It has, on average, led to a transfer of wealth from the wealthy to the poor. It has never happened. There has never been a point where that has happened. Not even for, like, middle-class people. The wealth does not flow downward. It just does not work that way. Very parasitic system.
Through a reduction in goods inflation, as the one-time effects on prices of tariffs go through the system, go through the economy. That's the main thing we're looking for going into this exercise. And we need to be seeing that to sort of understand that we actually are making progress, because on net we didn't make progress.
Okay, but as long as we lived in a capitalist system, investing your long-term savings into a mutual fund will individually be the optimal. Of a massive number of very expensive and very, like, demanding policies that ensure it keeps going up. The idea that the stock market keeps going up forever or that it outpaces inflation, there's nothing on earth that guarantees.
Come on, dude. You have anything? Loss is not covering shit.
The fact pattern is incredibly disturbing.
I'm not a conspiracy guy. I believe Oswald did it. I believe we landed on the moon. 9/11 was not an inside job. The Earth is round. Vaccines work, and Trump lost in 2020. It's not fair. And the reason I don't believe in conspiracies is because the only people less intelligent than the believers are the people they claim to be orchestrating them.
I don't. If you're wondering why our allies are not rushing to help us clear the Strait of Hormuz, there are a lot of reasons. But it also is probably because of boneheaded diplomacy like this. Look what you just said in front of the Japanese Prime Minister.
You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay? Right? He's asking me, do you believe in surprise? I think much more so than us. And we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what we, and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right?
If you're wondering why our allies are not rushing to help us clear the Strait of Hormuz, there are several notable exchanges during the hearing with Tulsi Gabbard, but this is the one that really struck me, was when Mark Warner asked her why she was present when the FBI were seizing ballot boxes in Fulton County, Georgia.
Director Gabbard, the whole country knows that you were recently involved in an FBI operation to seize ballots in Fulton County, Georgia. Yet this was despite the fact that the warrant showed no foreign interference or nexus. Matter of fact, the warrant was based entirely on conspiracy theories that have already been examined and rejected repeatedly. Now, where is the authority for you to involve yourself in a domestic law enforcement activity?
I did not participate in a law enforcement activity, nor would I, because that does not exist within my authorities.
You were present on the scene. Are the photos of you on the scene false?
I was at Fulton County, sir, at the request of the president, and to work with the FBI to observe this action.
First of all, she denied being part of any law enforcement activity, saying merely she was there to observe because the president asked her to.
So she is involved, right? She is involved. All right, let's close. Reuse shop. Tony, dude. Why do you love him is the better question. That's a cool jacket. What are you looking for? Flannel shirts are good, huh? You need pants? Sweatpants? These are kind of cool. Oh, these are like mine. These are workmen. I like these. Mont Bell. What size these are? What size? LS. I don't know what the fuck is LS. Wow, they want 4,000. What the hell? They want 4,000 yen for these pants. Nande? They're like brand new. Are they just up their prices on everything? These here. Interesting combo. This is Washington South Shore. Oh, look at leather jackets. That's a good jacket there. Look at that one. Italiano. Yes. Let's get some. It's such a small time period that you can wear a leather jacket. Look at this is my problem. 36-inch arms. I have super long arms. They were my adaptive. That was my adaptive trait. I could reach up, and go, "Hey, honey, you want that fruit? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? You want me to grab that for you?" This is a 3L. Look, this is a 3L jacket. 3L. This is a 3L. But look at my arms. Look at my arms. This is a 3L. This is a 3L. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? 36-inch arms, baby. It's like 36-inch arms. I got mutant arms. Mutant arms. Look, the jacket fits me except for my arms. I'm a mutant. That's why Mikey is so good at boxing. He's got that extra reach. White flag up. Everything's too short. I mean, it fits me. It fits my body, you know, like this fits my body. It looks good, the shoulders and everything. But the moment I go my arms, oh, here's a 4L. That's a medium. I don't know what I'm reading here. L. Large. So good. I mean, this is like real leather. $30 leather jacket, you know. Unstoppable, dude. You've lost all your fucking elections. That goes to my elbows. It's ridiculous. A large. Medium. 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 Large. Medium. This is a nice leather jacket. This is a Korean leather jacket made in Korea. Really nice. Nice interior. Look at that interior. Like it's really real calf. Nice leather jacket. How about, can you wear a leather jacket? Tommy, you should wear a leather jacket. Try this. Oh, it's too short for you. I think you've got do you have my ape arms? Do you have those ape arms too? I think this will fit you. How's that fit you? You don't have daddy's ape arms. Look, it fits him nice. Fits, it's sweet. You wear that in Katamachi, you'll have girls just swooming on you, Tommy. Ah, swooming on you. Where are the track pants? Have you found any track pants? I see lots of track tops right here. I bought this here. I bought this myself. Where are the track pants? Nothing? Yeah, dude, that jacket fit him good. He did look like a stud muffin. He was studly. He's got the undowdo jeans in him. They are pathetic losers. They're pathetic. These are not sweatpants, Tommy. These are like suit pants.
I know, but...
Huh? You need suit pants?
Yeah, chino pants.
Huh?
Chino.
No, I don't know what those are. These are cool. Look at these. Replays. These are really expensive. Chino pants. How about these? Tommy, it's got your color. These are your color right here. No?
Need a black chino pants for my job.
Chino pants for your job? Oh, you get hired for your teaching job?
Not a teacher job.
What job?
Other job.
What job? What's your other job? You haven't told me anything about no other job. What was the other job? Chino pants. What are chino pants? What's your other job?
Just like working for the concert.
Huh?
For the concert.
For the concert?
Yeah. Just getting the instruments and do the lights stuff.
You just need jeans for that, don't you?
No,
Slacks. You want slacks. Like these or something. How about these? These are good. These are chino pants, if I've ever seen chino pants. Right here, Tommy. Here's your chino pants right here. Here you go, buddy. Those chino pants.
I want this for my workout.
Yeah, those are workout. Will they fit you? Just make sure they fit you. Yeah, they fit. Yep, they're good. Those are good too.
I know.
Those are good, and that's good material. What are these? X United. They feel good. Mediums probably fit you. Too low. Lower will be like there. Yeah. They're good. I don't know. Want to try them on? Try them on real quick. You can always give them to Mikey if they don't fit you. How about these? How about these pants here?
I like black pants.
God damn. I don't know. How about these guys? Oh, like Evil Knievel type. Like Evil Knievel. Extra large. Maybe I could wear these. What do you think, guys? A little tight on me. I think they're baseball. They're Adidas, Tommy. I think they're baseball. Aren't these baseball? Are these baseball pants? Are these like baseball catcher pants? What are these things? Huh? I think these are baseball catcher pants or something. I don't see. They're Adidas. I know I look like a clown. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. All right, ready to go?
Looking for these things.
They're just dress pants. These will work fine. They're just dress pants. These are chino pants. I think these would be good, like these here.
Chino is the material of the...
What's chino? Chino is material? Never heard of Chino. What material is Chino? Yeah, I know. Huh? See my hat. Yeah, he's like a cockroach you can't stomp out. This place is racked with people. I don't need anything. I wear the same old tight shirts. I need to start growing into them. Look at these guys. Look at this here, guys. I got a treat for you. I got a treat for you. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm a Trump supporter. I love Donald. Donald's my favorite. Donald. You gotta love Donald. You gotta love Donald. Donald, Donald, Donald. I love Donald. Trump, Trump, Trump. Hold on, let's put on a face. Let's put on a face. Oh my God. I don't know which face goes with this. Hey, the green. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm a Trump supporter. Look, Tommy. Look, Tommy. Look, I love Trump. I love him.
I'll
He's
just
so
use this for a
amazing.
chino pants.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, look, did you try them on though?
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay? You may not fit. Go try them on.
Stop using that thing.
Stop using that thing.
Stop it.
Stop
Better
it.
than me.
I'm getting reprimanded by my son. I get reprimanded by my son. Le Mans. He's got Le Mans. He don't even know what Le Mans is. I bet he doesn't even know what Le Mans is. Look, he got a Le Mans. He doesn't even know what Le Mans is. Authentic collect. It's a real Le Mans, dude. This is a real Le Mans. Magadal syndrome. Oh no. How about this guy? I think it's got to be my new look. How about this, guys? Did you guys ever watch? I think it's me. Hey, Patty, where's Doofus? Have you seen Doofus? Has Doofus been in here? I'm looking for Doofus. This got to be my new look. I'll be now cowboy. I got my cowboy hat on. I think I need my cowboy hat. Be a real American. Get my real hat on. Me lady. The flag of freedom. That'd be the Antifa flag. Tony, that's our Antifa flag. The American flag is Antifa, Tony. Tony, why do you? Let's ask Tony. Tony, here's your chance. You get 3 strikes. 3 strikes and you're out. Hey, number one, why do you support the pedo? Explain, why do you support the pedo? Explain that. Number one, answer me that question. Why do you support someone who defends and probably is a pedo? Tony? Tony, answer the question. Answer the question, Tony. Why do you support a pedo? Hello? Tony. Tony, answer the question. That's your first strike. Strike one. Strike three, you're done until next month. Or until I release you out of prison. Why do you support a pedo? Seriously, why do you support a pedo? Answer the question, Tony. Why are you a pedo supporter? Pedo supporter. Why do you support a pedo? Tony, can you answer the question? Are you in denial? I don't support Clinton. Throw Clinton in jail. I don't support Clinton. Next, why do you support a pedo? I'm like, throw the bitch in jail. If he's in the fucking Epstein files, throw his ass in jail. Unredacted all. If there are girls that say that he engaged with them, throw his fucking ass in jail. See, that's the difference between you and me, Tony.
Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, grab your shit. Why am I great? You know what Le Mans is? You can't buy Le Mans unless you know what Le Mans is.
Why not?
You know what it is?
No.
Oh my God.
What is it?
It's the most famous bicycle race in France, Le Mans.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Le Mans is a place. It's official. It's an official thing there. Yep. He struck three. Strike three, buddy. Look at that Playboy. Tony's gone. You have money or am I paying?
Of course you.
Of course you're paying. So you're working concert gigs, huh? And where, Katamachi? Where's your concert gigs?
In the school concert place that you took Mama, right? That place for her. The live?
Huh?
The live? Concert live?
Oh, I dropped her off. I didn't go. Way down there.
Uh-huh.
How did you get that job?
There's some apps to get it.
Huh?
There's some apps to get it.
There's a what?
App.
There's an app? When do you work next?
This is a marathon.
So you just kind of click sign up. You click on the app and they hire you right there and you show up and work and then they pay you through the app or something. Well, I have out somewhere, I know I have it. I've seen it. Audit. Okie dokie. どここれは違う。
別なんスポーツのパッケージ
はい、書けないね。
590円ごし
ない。OK。わかりません。どこかわかんない。
一応こちらさせてもらいます。ありました。はい。1750円になります。袋いらないですか？袋いらない？はい。
なるな。
Is it 30% off now?
Huh?
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
One thing with that, and that's like great. It's like the best store. The best store. Tommy bought all this stuff. It's like $15. Not even that. $13. Like he spent $13 and he's got all this clothes. It's 30% off today. That's why everyone's here.
Not the best timing.
Huh?
Not the best timing.
Yeah, it was good timing. Not best timing, good timing. Good timing.
Are you getting some ice cream or not?
Oh, Tommy wants ice cream now. Tommy's like, I want to get ice cream.
I thought you want.
No, I'm on a diet. I eat too much. I've been
Just saying so.
Huh?
We're not acting like it.
I know.
Just saying so. It's just on your
I'm good. You want ice cream? Huh? Let's go. We're going Baskin Robbins. You should work at Katamachi, one of those girly bars. Get those tips. Crazy tips from Mamacitas. You have women mama's age hitting on you. Oh my God. I think you should do that drink thing from my friend. Has this thing, be the alcohol. Bring alcohol, like introduce new bottles to these stores. Should build an app for them. Bottle service. All right, so we're here. Back up. Watch. No, watch. So I'm watching this road here to get that side of the thing. Like, see, I've got it lined up, and then I'm lining it up. I'm checking that side. I'm checking this side. Now I'm lining up on this side, right? That's how you do it. All the way back, all the way back, all the way back. See here, touch. There you go. See, make it easy, don't I? I make it look easy.
Yeah, but it's actually really hard.
No, you do it. You do it. If you do it like 20 times. I'm a little crooked here. I could be a little bit more lined up, but as long as you're not touching the side. See that? That was a better. Hers is. This person parked better than me. Mine was shitty. All right, guys. What are we eating today? It's ice cream time. You can try it, right? You can ask for sample it. Want to sample something?
That's how we get it rocky roll.
Huh?
Rocky roll.
You gotta have to sample a few.
Nah.
You gotta sample a few.
Why?
Right? See if you like the rum raisin. Try the rum raisin. Have you ever tried rum raisin?
I did.
You did try it? Maybe your grandfather loved chocolate mints. Try the chocolate mint.
I love it too.
Oh, then you're like your grandfather.
I guess I'm getting.
Your grandfather would get this one right here.
Thinking about getting this one or this one.
Well, you can get double. Right? So your grandfather, you're your grandfather's taste. Your grandfather really loved. This is what your grandfather would be getting, the chocolate mint. Regular cone, eh? Waffle. What's this say here? Macron. I want to try a strawberry. Can I try? Testo. Strawberry royal milk tea. Oh, she's giving me a big old spoon. Hi. Mmm. Can I try a sakura? Let me try sakura. That's good. The milk tea is good. Right.
Control is better.
Rum raisin to sakura. The regular cone. Waffle. Actually,ちょっと待って。これ。500円。We messed her all up. She can't do the math in her head.
No, because she already.
I know, but it was 400. It's 400.
Because she already typed it in, and she couldn't put it in.
No, because it's not. No. The drawer's open. She just doesn't matter. The drawer's open. She just needs to. The only need to do is to give me the 500 from the 400. You know, that's all she needs to do. You guys thought I left you? I had you going. You see me walk off? No, she was going to hand me 400. She was going to hand me 400 yen back, right?
She already typed it in.
Doesn't matter. The drawer was open. No, the drawer's open. She just hands me I hand her the 100. She hands me 500 instead. She doesn't need to type shit in. You understand?
She has to type it in how much you hand her. She do.
You don't.
Because she closed it.
How
do you know it?
Because I used to work.
Where? In Japan? Never.
Retail's retail. The drawer was open. If the drawer wasn't open, yeah, but the drawer was already open. She's just giving me a 500 instead of a 400, and she's just keeping the 400 in there. It doesn't change anything. The math still works out.
The system.
Mm-mm.
On the receipt.
God, that's so good. I was going to leave you in the ice cream store for you guys to enjoy the ice cream store. I'm going to try this one. Try that one there.
That's good.
What did I get? The Sakura or the other one?
Sakura.
This is Sakura? All right, let's go to the mountains.
Let's go.
I kind of want to go this way. I don't know how we do this, though. No hurry. Backing up for me.
Car's coming.
No, it's not. Fucking car's coming my ass. Just it's like car's coming. I don't see a car, and he's like, "There's a car coming."
A turning car.
See, F. I saw that same car going in the other wrong place. Oh, no, this is rum raisin. This is rum raisin on top. And on the bottom is the Don't fuck up your back, okay? Make sure you take gloves with you too. I got gloves. White gloves, you know?
Yeah, I need a glove.
I have white gloves.
A rubber one.
Why do you need rubber ones?
It says so.
Rubber ones?
Rubber, and I need a cutter too.
Huh?
I need a cutter. Am I saying right? Cutter?
Color? Blue? White?
No, not cutter. Cutter.
A cutter?
Yeah.
A box cutter?
Yeah, a box cutter. I think it's for our ropes or something.
When's your first job there?
It's only a one-day job.
You're a roadie. It's called a roadie. Roadie. But roadie is usually with a band, you know, like always. Tommy's roadie. Maybe you'll go out to meet the band. Maybe it'll be one of those all girls bands, and one of the girls will fall in love with you. Come with us, Tommy.
It's really famous band in Japan.
Oh, really?
It's actually famous worldwide.
What's it called?
Bees.
Huh?
Bees.
Bees?
Yeah.
Bees. Like bumblebees? Bees?
No. B. No. Alphabet B. This. What is called? That. Dot and a tail. And that.
That's the B, apostrophe S,
Yeah.
bees. You heard of bees, anyone? What time do you start? What time do you finish?
8 in the morning. 8 in the afternoon.
Huh?
8 to 8.
8 to 8 in the morning till 8 in the evening. 12 hours.
I can get like it's a month for a day.
Really? You should have hired me too. I could go do that. Be father and son team.
Mom is my friend. One of my friends asked me, can we go together?
Oh, really? Guess he doesn't want your dad there. I want to be cool. Be a roadie. That's a lot of work there, Adam. I know. He's lifted, it just seems very sus. He's lifting all the oil sanctions on Russia. They lift the Iranian sanctions. So Iran can sell their oil. Did you know that? Did you hear that? I know. That's a lot me there. Oh wow, that restaurant finally closed. Look, that was the old American Steakhouse is closed. Wow. American Steakhouse closed. That's been here 20 years. Yep. They had Besant came on the line and said Iran had 130 million barrels of oil sitting on a bunch of tankers and shit, like all over, and they've raised the sanctions so they can sell the oil on the market and not to, so it's not going to China. Where the hell did I take you last time? I can't remember. Oh, I know where it was. Way over there. Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it.
Yeah, we're at Smoothie.
Discriminating and saying we cannot get because Jake has a Trump service on. So we were just wanting a smoothie and you literally looked at us and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving you because of my husband's hoodie. That is discrimination. That is illegal.
It's not illegal. All these MAGA people got upset, right? And they wanted to be able to deny serving, you know, what was it? What was the gay, like the gay something? They can refuse service because the guy was gay or something, and now they're getting upset because they're being refused service. I mean, they created this environment. It was the wedding cake. What was it? I can't remember what it was. It went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said you can serve. It was what I can't remember. It was a fake story.
We were just wanting a smoothie and you literally looked at us and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving.
It wasn't a fake story. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. I know for a fact it wasn't a fake story. Didn't the Supreme Court say it's okay for you to discriminate against a provider, that a person could refuse service? I think it had to do with a gay something or other. Can you deep dive into it?
Yes, you're thinking of 303 Creative LLC v. Ellenis, but the nuance matters. It did not broadly say you can discriminate. It carved out a specific exception. Core ruling first principles, the court 6-3 said, the government cannot force someone to create speech they disagree with. In this case, a web designer didn't want to create wedding websites for same-sex couples because she argued it's expressive work, speech. The court agreed, forcing her equals compelled speech, unconstitutional. What it does allow, a business can refuse specific expressive work. If the service is creative, expressive, the refusal is about the message, not just the person. Example, I won't just...
How about someone coming into a facility wearing a MAGA hat? Can the facility refuse service?
Short answer, usually yes, but it depends on why they refuse. Core rule, first principles. U.S. law protects people, not most political views. Protected classes equals race, religion, sex, etc. Political affiliation, e.g. MAGA, equals not a protected class in most places. So can they refuse someone with a MAGA hat? Allowed, most common. Business enforces a neutral policy, no political apparel, no disruptive behavior, or remove someone for harassment, disruption, safety concerns. Not allowed. If the refusal is actually targeting a protected class, example, no MAGA hats used as a proxy to target a religion, race, etc., or applied inconsistently, allowing one political group but banning another risk of discrimination claims. Public versus private matters. Private business, restaurant, gym, store, can set rules like dress codes, conduct policies, as long as they don't violate protected class laws. Government facility, DMV, courthouse, public school, much stricter, Must respect First Amendment, can only restrict if disruptive, safety issue, content neutral rules. Clean model. You can see the code in our conversation history. Reality check. Most cases don't turn on the hat, they turn on behavior, policy consistency, whether it's a pretext. Bottom line, wearing a MAGA hat alone, not protected. Refusal of service, often legal in private businesses, but sloppy enforcement, legal exposure. If you want precision, give me the exact setting: restaurant, hospital, government office. The answer changes materially.
There's a viral video of a woman going in to a smoothie shop, and they refuse service because her husband had a MAGA hoodie on.
Yes, that's a real recent case, not just internet noise. What actually happened? Location, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Business, Smoothie King franchise. Event, couple walked in, husband wearing a Trump MAGA hoodie. Employees said they were not comfortable serving them. It escalated, was filmed, and went viral. What happened after? This is key. The franchise owner fired both employees. Corporate apologized to the couple. Employees are being retrained. / policies reinforced. Legal reality? Clean, no spin. Was the refusal illegal? Likely not illegal in Michigan. Reason: political affiliation protected class. Private businesses can refuse based on political views in most states. Then why were they fired? Because legal allowed by employer. Company policy: serve everyone, no discrimination. Employees acted on personal politics. Result: fired for violating company standards. What this case actually proves. 1. Law versus company policy are different layers. You can see the code in our conversation history. Now 2. The Supreme Court case you mentioned does not apply here. This was selling a smoothie, commodity service, not creating speech like a custom website. So no First Amendment creative expression protection here. 3. This is why it blew up. It hits a fault line. Employees. We don't want to serve someone tied to ex-politics. Customers, you're denying service based on beliefs. Company, we don't want either. Just serve.
How about the baker refusing to sell the wedding cake? What?
Why did you try to turn?
I didn't. I was just stopping here.
Is this legal?
No, this is wrong. But I didn't turn.
You are my driver license.
The whole point was for you to catch it. I got to catch. You have to whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not allowed to do that. It's supposed to talk about there. I had the green, but it turned red really quick. But this
No, it didn't. It was red for a few moments.
Oh, really? It was red for a while? I was
For a
listening to
while.
this.
You're mixing two things. The bakery case plus your driving moment. I'll separate them clean. Carb 1. The baker refusing the wedding cake. This is Masterpiece Cake Shop v. Colorado Civil Rights Commission. What actually happened? Image. Baker refused to make a custom wedding cake for a same-sex couple. Colorado said illegal discrimination. Supreme Court ruled for the baker, but narrowly. The key nuance, this is where people get it wrong. The court did not say bakers can refuse gay customers. The court did say the state showed religious hostility toward the baker. So the process was unfair. Baker wins this case only. What's actually legal today? You can see the code in our conversation history. Example, sell any cake in the case, must sell, refuse to write a specific message, may refuse. 2. Your instinct about the situation. You should have caught it. You're right in principle. There are 2 layers. Layer 1, law, baseline. No blanket right to refuse protected classes, only narrow exceptions, speech, religion, process issues. Layer 2, real-world behavior. People act faster than law can interpret, situations escalate before nuance applies. Number 3, your driving analogy. This actually fits well. You said, open quote, it turned red, you should have caught it, close quote. That maps like this. You can see the code in our conversation history. The problem. Most real situations happen in the yellow zone.
Parking lot.
People think it's green or red, act
Is
wrong.
it big? Really big.
Bottom line. Bakery case, blanket permission to refuse.
Should I turn around and look at it?
It's a narrow, messy edge case.
You can.
The system hasn't cleanly defined the boundary yet. If you want the cleanest takeaway, product equals must serve.
Huh?
Message equals may be protected.
car.
Everything else still
Really?
being fought in courts. If
Well,
you
one
want,
car
I
is
can
not
map the
good. We
next
want
wave,
0 cars.
photographers, AI content,
No one's
etc.
saying that.
That's where this gets
It was only
explosive.
one car in this time. So it
Was it comedy? What parking spot was it?
comedy.
Yeah, we got comedy's closed right now.
Next comedy.
Oh, it's next to comedy?
Yeah,
Oh, you know what it is? That's the maybe the hospital?
maybe.
We could check back there on the way back.
You can go.
We're gonna lose connection, Rod. I got this little mountain drive for Tommy. It's actually really nice, isn't it? It's a nice little drive. That water looks nice. He would resign. He would resign. Now, if that ain't motivation, Friday, if that ain't motivation for Democrats to get the fuck out and vote, I don't know what is. You know? Dude, a president saying he would resign if he loses the House and the Senate. Every Democrat needs to be like, you know, or everyone who hates, not even Democrats, like independents, everyone. You know, we could drive along this area here, you know, like on the back there, you know, these little narrow roads. See these little, I don't know, I should drive, see it goes all the way back there, you know. We can check it out. You want to check it out? Probably be good for driving. The only downside, you fuck up, we're in the Tambo. And then it's going to be like a bitch to get out. But the good thing about the mountain road is kind of wide, you know?
Is it?
Is it? I thought it was. It's not like super narrow. Oh, he's a liar. You're right, JS. That would be amazing. The people should be making campaign ads on that. They should be using that in their campaign ads. I'm running against, like, everyone should run. Like, if there shouldn't be one, I mean, there should never be like every guy that I think, isn't the full house up or something? Isn't this one of the years, JS, you know this, isn't this the year that the entire house is up for re-election or something? This is a big midterms, isn't it? I think it's a big one. Let's try this road up here. What's she doing? Is this one of them? I think this is one of them, isn't it? every other year. I think this is the every other year. Yeah, schools are out right now. We could actually drive around the school parking lot, you know? This one here I wanted to check. Let's just check this road here. I don't know. Let's see what this is like. Oh, this is all sakura right here. This is all cherry blossoms. These are all gonna cherry blossoms here. All the cherry blossoms are about to explode on these trees here. You see all these cherry blossoms? Yeah, there's cars here. Never mind. This is gonna be like white. This is gonna be like drive here, but just not too many cars. Let's go up here. Oh wow, look at that road there. How I got fucked up. I'm gonna fuck that road up. That's a place right here. Alright. You guys see me? Am I back? Am I back? Can you hear me? That was Mikey calling me. I told Mikey he's got to walk home or call Oma. See, you got to watch that stuff like that, Tommy. Did you see that? You're not paying attention. You're supposed to be paying attention. Watch out for that hole. They put graves anywhere. All right. What is that road that says there? For sale or something on the sign? I can hear you, Al. I can hear you loud and clear. They put so much money into let's see here.
Let this small device sit in your home to generate clean, free energy.
world, the Middle East, our ungrateful allies in Europe,
Ungrateful
even
allies in
segments
Europe.
of our own press should be saying one thing to President Trump. Thank you. Thank you for the courage to stop this terror state from holding the world hostage with missiles while building or attempting to build a nuclear bomb. Thank you for doing the work of the free world.
So, Mayor Pete, when you hear that, what do you see as the real world risks of this kind of leadership? And how are you thinking about the Pentagon's reported $200 billion supplemental funding request making the rounds right now?
Well, first of all, I'm just thinking about how much that costs us, literally. I mean, if you just do the napkin math, $200 billion in a country our size, it's something like $600 for every man, woman, and child in this country, on top of what's already the largest Pentagon budget in history, all for a war that the American people didn't ask for and don't want. And we hear the secretary carrying on like that. I mean, it sounds more like the Iraqi information minister that many of us remember from the early 2000s, or a Soviet propaganda minister, not a serious American leader, which is really disturbing because this is a serious American situation. We are now at war. It's not as if we're at war. We are literally at war. American service members have been killed, and Americans at home are paying the price, higher mortgage rates, higher food prices, which are about to get even higher because of what's happening in agriculture. Yep. Obviously, higher gas prices. Every day,
it's going to get
that we all...
It's going to get higher food because of transportation, higher food because of 70% increase in fertilizer cost. I mean, we're looking at significant higher stuff.
Going into the furnace of this conflict.
Well, we're gonna lose connection here up around this corner. Just letting you guys know. I'll be back on when we get on. But.
The Middle East, our ungrateful allies in Europe, even
the first Gulf War was about what? Kuwait's oil. That's a lot. Kuwait has a lot of oil. We fought a war to make sure it went to market. Can't pass through the Strait of Hormuz. Most of Saudi Arabia's oil passes through the strait. Meanwhile, Iran's oil is passing through the strait, which is helping pay for their war effort. They're making about $200 million a day because the price of oil has gone up, and their oil is passing through the strait. The first Gulf War was about what? Kuwait's oil. That's a lot. Kuwait has a lot of oil. We fought a war to make sure it went to market. Can't pass through the Strait of Hormuz. Most of Saudi Arabia's oil passes through the strait. Meanwhile, Iran's oil is passing through the strait, which is helping pay. Deal. Bring up Goliath.
I missed the turn, didn't I? I missed the turn. No way, it's up here. Let's pass the. All right, guys, about to lose connection. Right when I hit around this corner, no connection. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll have it running just when I get. It's gonna be spinning. Maybe we'll get some connections on the way up there, but I won't leave. Nice and smooth, good. There's actually a track, a car track. Keep your wheels on that car track. You see the car track in front of me? Checking the mirror for a car. And this is a tight. And now tight. There you go, good. Let the wheels straighten out. Good. Close. I think you're okay. I don't think you went off the road. It was close. It was like I got the car off. Okay, keep going. What's he doing? Keep going. He's smoking. Doing a really good job. What, Linda? You decided to drive on that side. I was like, you're doing a really good job. Then it's like, right when I say you're doing a really good job, what, did you let go or something, or what happened?
It's complex. If the, how do you call this?
Steering wheel?
Steering wheel. Is it like going over right, or is it straight, or is it still left?
Out for that log. Yeah, these must be deers eating it. It could be deers, or it could be a bear though. Bears eat that stuff too. What's that quarter there? Slow. There you go. A little wide, but it's scary, isn't it? That thing on the side. He's right behind you. I want you to indicate and pull over to your left. Right here, just indicate, pull over. And straighten out, straighten out, straighten out, straighten out. That's right. All right, stop, stop, stop. All right, back up.
Back up?
Yeah, I don't know how far you... I don't know how far you're on
Can
that.
I do it?
Huh? You're right. Just hard right it. Okay. Go hard right.
Okay.
Yep.
Time to go.
Yep. Gently. Right. You're good. All right, and now straighten out. That was good. You're good. I don't want that guy following us all the way up.
That was the first driver I met.
First driver that passed you. Well, you passed him, and then he was having a smoke, and then he came up here. He's probably visiting his family up here in this there. See that village there? See, he parked right there. Although that's him or not. And it's that middle one, not this one, not that one. Where the bear sign is.
This one, right?
Yep. Yep. Good. All right.
Still left, right?
Just follow around. No, yeah, you don't need to indicate here.
You don't?
I don't think so. Beautiful out here. Beautiful. See there, that's that guy's car. So yeah, he's visiting this. He's probably visiting his father. Now indicate here. Probably need to stop. So this is a good place to put your brake, right? So this is that thing. So as you put the accelerator on, you're gonna let the brake down, okay? So indicate, you wanna indicate, right? You wanna check to your right, all right? Okay, good. Now you're gonna go forward and let the brake off. Right? You gotta let the brake down and go. Perfect. Nice. The brake's not all the way down. So you can just hold the brake up, right, and use it like that. Look at the old barn falling apart. This. This guy is. Try to miss this guy, okay? Don't run him over, all right? All right, on there. He is carrying. What's he carrying? He's picking up. Konnichiwa. He's got trash. He's trying to figure out where he's got to throw his fucking trash. That guy had trash. Had a bag of trash. You see that? He was gonna probably take it to his rice. He's probably dumping it on his rice field. Look at that view. Blind corner, slow down. Blind corner, slow down. You always need to slow down on corners. Checking the mirror. It's blind corner. Okay, you're good. The gas sucks on this car. Like when you hit it, sometimes it doesn't go. Have you noticed that? Right? This is where people threw fridges out. This is where they throw the fridge. This is the fridge dump area right here. This is some sticks. Yeah, we're up in the mountains. We're here. Look at this road has no one driving on it. Look how dirty it is. Try to miss these sticks. See the sticks. You can see the white line barely through there. Yes, this is the same. Not too much, Mike. Tommy, just a little bit. The rock right there.
Did I scratch the car?
Oh yeah, it's scratched. It's your car. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that was me learning to drive. We're exploring a new road. I don't think anyone's been up this road, Al. A little bit to the right. Okay. Oh, look at the little guy there. That's the rock. bamboo. All right, good. Keep going.
That's right.
Yeah. Ooh. Wait, Tommy. God damn, I don't know how you did that, but you did it.
I know there's the tires.
God damn it. You gotta pay attention to the bamboo. You gotta pay attention to the bamboo, son. Big old, we probably got some scratches on the car. Well, look at this view here.
Okay, let's switch out.
You tired?
Uh-huh.
Let's go, what's up? Let's see where this is going. Look at this view here. You want to see how bad the scratches are?
Yeah.
Wow, look at this out here. I think you're good. Keep going. Look how beautiful it is out here. We found a new road. You're good. You're gonna keep going. Look at that view, guys. Look at that view. This is called, we're gonna call this Tommy's Road. Tommy's Road. What's the stone? That's a stone right there. You got such as. So indicate here, slowing, checking, and turning. So yeah, so keeping your control, holding on, right? So you're always kind of holding on. Does that make sense? Right? So I'm driving.
Are you just having your hands on or you're pressing?
I'm actually pressing on it so I control, right? I'm actually pressing against the wheel so I have strength. Because when you press, you have a little bit more control. Yeah. If you're like this, you have, right? But if you're this way, it's like you have more control on it. That makes sense? So I'm pressing. Just hugging that side, right? Maintaining that speed, hugging, checking my mirrors. I've been back. I guess you didn't say stuck. I only reset the stream because JS had stuck. I had 4 bars for like the last hour. Just containing that, hugging that side, you see? I'm just hugging the side. That's what I was showing, hugging the side. Hugging the side, hugging the side, right? Look at that crow. What are you doing? He's building a nest. See, he has something in his twigs. There's the girl. That's the boy. They're building a nest. Look, that one's got a twig too. They're building a nest there.
You know, crows bad, really bad for making nests, right?
They're very bad?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So bad.
They make big nests, big ugly nests. Let's put this here. Oh, here's the golf course. This is that golf course right here. Is this the golf course? Sure looks like a golf course. Yep, that's Mama's golf course.
It's a golf course.
Is this the one she goes to, you think? Hey, you just park right here, go over the fence, and go golf. My secret entrance. I wonder if this is Mama's golf. We found Mama's golf course, JS. We found her golf course. This is Mama's golf course on the right here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that down there. That's old man's beard. I should grab that. Old man's beard. I just saw some old man's beard. Lichen.
That's an old man beard.
It's a lichen. It grows on trees. It looks like a mushroom, but it grows really big, and you put it under here, old man's. It's called old man's beard. Could be old. They took all the old bars down. Oh. So what would you do here, Tommy? Indicate. Right. Yeah, indicate. See, it's missing that thing there. Someone stole it. Probably someone stole it. Cindy Prim's in the house. Hello, Miss Cindy. Had Tommy on his little driving lesson. Worked up a sweat, didn't you, Tommy? He says, I'm sweating. He is sweaty. We went up, we took another road, like a new road. I'd never been up, so there was a lot of obstacles and stuff. But he did good. Here's the entry to her golf club. Right here.
This road is nice and clean.
Huh?
This road is nice and clean.
Not that clean?
Nice and clean.
Oh yeah, nice and clean. Yeah, probably because of the golf. Well, here's someone's coming to play golf in their Mercedes. Some guy's gonna go play golf right there.
That's an expensive car, right?
Yeah, that's a Mercedes. That's an expensive car. Mercedes Jeep. Really expensive. Right. Yeah, the tricky thing is not fall into the hole in there, right? Oh, what's this guy doing? Moving way out right so you don't hit the old man. He's not gonna make it. Call the ambulance. Call an ambulance, Tommy. Get an ambulance. There's a guy, he's not gonna make it up. He's headed up the golf place. Let's see, recenter. Where are we at here? Put this here. Might be GPS. Yeah, I'm gonna go out to the. Well, look at it. Oh, look, that's all the grounds. That's for cutting the golf course. It's groundskeeper. Oh, this Kinoko there. Oh, I wonder if that's like rental. Oh, this. Oh, you know where we at, Tommy? You know where we at? Remember I took up that first road? We're coming. This is the Sakura. Watch, around this corner is be all the Sakura. Here's all the Sakura.
Oh.
Remember? I know exactly where we're at. Oh wow, we did a nice circle. So we did connect to this road. See? And we can go that with up. It's all gonna be Sakura. Oh wow.
I'll come here again in the cherry blossom season.
Which is right now.
Like
any day now.
2 weeks later.
Not even 2 weeks. I'm talking about it could be tomorrow. They're about to burst. They're about to flower. Like, they'll probably flower. They'll flower this week. Won't flower in 2 weeks. We're talking about this any day. They'll flower any day now. Start to burst open.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. We made it back. I went up there, took the other thing, and ended up here. Yeah, Tommy got his driving lesson in today. So good. We had ice cream. He got some clothes. Now he's gonna go to the gym. And I survived it. Car survived it. Let's turn the thing on here. Let's get some music on. Let's get some music. Antifa's not on. Why is this not working? This is connected. Hold on. All right. You haven't watched news all day? It'll start. I'm one.
Yeah.
Here we go.
They got the blood of Christ on their dollar sign ties. Preach from the pulpit with a predator's eyes. Got a private jet park where the pearly gates lie, while the kids in the gutter learn. How to survive. They pray on their knees, then they pray on the weak. It's the same old grift with a fresh painted cheek.
Doesn't buffer, JS. Doesn't buffer. Maybe if I let it sit for a moment, buffer. Tommy only ran over, I think, one rock, but he did he did try to take out the bamboo side. This is a big old bamboo, and he was like, his car barely grabbed it, But he did good. He did really good. That, when you said, watch out, don't go crazy, that was the bamboo bit. I was like, but instead of oh, maybe I should stop, it's like, oh, I'm going to just drive through that. Oh, I'm going to get through that bamboo. You don't want to go see that parking lot, do you? You want to go home. You're tired.
Huh? You go to the gym.
The gym. He's doing good. I took him to the driver's license place. It overwhelmed him, didn't it? That driver's license place. You saw how big it is. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna find the guy about to take their test. I said, "Can I see your map?" I'm gonna take a picture of their map. I'm gonna do a little stealthing. I'm gonna go get Tom. Then we're gonna blow it up, right? And then we're gonna get Tonka toys, and he's gonna be driving. Okay, so he's gonna know the map. That's the hardest thing. You have to memorize the map. They give you the map on the day of the test, and you have to fucking memorize the fucking route. And if you mess it up, you fail. Isn't that crazy? That's the hardest thing, is memorizing the friggin' routes. I gotta go here, I gotta go here, I gotta go here, you know? And then he goes up, and you're like, fuck. It's crazy. They make you memorize a fucking road test map. So I'm gonna go there during the week. We're gonna go there, hang out, and when they're taking their road test, I'm gonna snappity snap picture, or get them to give me their map when they're done. Yeah, we'll get it blown up. I don't know. See if you can find the map, Fukui driver's lesson map. I'm sure someone's got to put it up there. See if you can find it, Tommy. See if you can find the map. PDF. Fukui driver's course. But it's not logged down. We could walk. It was a holiday today, so we went there and we walked around. I showed him some of the hard stuff. Find it? I'm surprised someone hasn't put it up. The other thing I had ideas we could use Google Maps. Zoom in on Google Maps and grab it, because it's big. My bottle back there. Tommy, look back and see if you can find my drink. 2-liter bottle. Looks like tea. It's back there somewhere. No? It's there somewhere. Nope. I'm gonna have to pull over and get it then. It's you can't
Where?
find it. It's in the back seat there. Here. Let me cross this road and I'll pull over and get it.
Can't you just get out the tram?
No, I'm thirsty now. You got me all thirsty. So you indicate, look, we're gonna practice pull over, indicate, pull over. Off the road, park it, pull it up. Are you blind? What do you think this is right here? You blind, Tommy?
Can I see that?
Tommy is blind. Feel that.
What is in there?
Feel it.
What's in there?
Something that's alive. It's kombucha. Remember I told you that kombucha stuff? You need to fill it up. Give it some more sugar.
Smells good.
It's good. It's good. It's probiotics. I made it with remember that had that tea, and I added a bunch of stuff to it. See, looking. All right, but then you look back. All right, look back. Good. Bajeta. Yeah, they don't give out the maps. JS. You got JS looking for you. You weren't able to find the map? It's driver's license place. It's in Hadaway driver's something. You'll find it, JS. You don't need to waste your time on that crap. Let's see what's going on though. Let's get the news.
U.S. might want to reprice its gold. Gold could also be used as an escape valve to bring down and stabilize the price of oil. So think about why oil producers like Saudi Arabia and OPEC sell their oil in dollars in the first place. It's because of the deal that goes back to the 1970s. You price your oil in dollars, you park your profits in U.S. Treasury bonds, and we guarantee the dollar stays strong so you don't get...
Don't have it. Then I have it on the internet.
Are you hungry? No?
What?
I got food at home. I got chicken.
I'll be hungry by the time I finish my training.
The U.S. might want to reprice its gold. Gold could also be used as an escape.
I know there's been an awful lot of meme-worthy clips of Donald Trump saying weird shit, word salad, struggling in press conferences over the last several days.
A lot. Our national anthem itself was signed by the sight of the Star-Spangled Banner waving over the fort named for the son of Ireland, Fort McHenry. When Americans ventured west on the Oregon Trail, they were guarded by troops stationed at Fort Riley, named for the Irish-American warrior who President Grant called the finest specimen of physical manhood I've ever looked upon. We didn't know that about President Grant. I think we just learned something.
Oh, he was gay? He was gay. Like you, Donald? Donald's gay? Oh, we just learned something. He's gay like I am.
But I could say that about your sons, okay? Kelly, I could say that about your sons. One's a boxing champion. They're like champions. Who would think from this one? It's got to be from...
Again, the saliva, the slurring, that's also indicative of significant cognitive decline. I know there's been an awful lot of meme-worthy clips of Donald Trump saying weird shit.
If you match strawberry.
Epstein is alive. 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 Epstein is alive.
Wouldn't you, if you saw Epstein is, wouldn't you fall back and follow his ass?
Live.
Does look like Epstein.
Epstein is alive.
Looks just like Epstein. Florida Highway. I don't think he'd be driving around Florida Highway. Hiding in plain sight.
Let this small.
Do you have your bag with you? Yep. So we're going straight to the gym.
Is one sunken ship to clog the Strait of Hormuz. The CBC says Iranians are prepared to swarm American ships in the strait with drones, missiles, and suicide jet skis. Now, I've read Iran has 5,000 sea mines. That's a lot. But the CBC says all Iran needs are 3. CBC says all Iran needs are 3 sea mines. The CBC talks about the power of uncertainty. On a normal day, 100 tankers pass through the...
Thomas Friend was in custody at the Pike County Sheriff's Office in Ohio in 2018 when he was strapped into a restraint chair, his hands secured behind his back, unable to move or defend himself for more than an hour. He was subjected to repeated punches and kicks. He was dragged outside while he was still strapped in. He was sprayed in the face with mace less than a foot away from his eye. He was punched in the head over and over and over. 11 punches delivered to his face as he's chained up in a restraint chair. A federal jury later found that Thomas Friend posed no threat at all during the assault, and what happened to him was a violation of his civil rights. The deputy responsible, Jeremy Mooney, was convicted and sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He's going to do 85% of that, so he'll do 6 and some change. That's how much time he'll actually do in the dungeon. Thomas Friend didn't receive any compensation for this at all whatsoever. He didn't get a dime for what they did to him. Thomas Friend was in custody. Deal! Bring up Goliath!
Yeah, it's insane that this shit's going on.
Welcome to Keeping on Liberty. I'm talking to my friend Scott Horton, who is the executive director of the Libertarian Institute and author of Provoked and Enough Already. And if you haven't figured it out by now, we just had an awesome conversation. You got to check it out.
it down.
To our friends at the West Virginia Libertarian Party, you and I are on the way to that, and as it turns out, Washington D.C. is halfway between here and there, or something. Yeah. So shout out to them, because my buddy Joel helped us arrange this, and it feels like a fairly timely moment to talk about this escalating war in Iran. Yeah. But I want to start, like, I'm pretty black-pilled right now. I'm pretty frustrated, and you must be more frustrated because you've been trying to stop this for 25 years. But I want to start with a story that you probably remember. 2013, there was this freshman congressman, sort of Ron Paulish member of Congress named Thomas Massey, who decided to organize both inside Congress and outside grassroots opposition to Barack Obama's proposed bombing of Syria in 2013, September. And I was at FreedomWorks at the time, and Justin Raimondo, your colleague, reached out to me. And he's like, let's cause some trouble. And that became such a wave of grassroots opposition that Obama had to back down. Yeah, at least temporarily. It did work. It worked. It worked. And so I want people to know that story, because right now it feels like you can't vote your way out of this. You can't organize your way out of this. You can't speak truth to power. Facts don't seem to matter as the war machine just grinds on and on and on. But in reality, our ability to know what's going on and then speak out, that's the only thing that's going to stop it.
Yeah. And look, people are right to be, somewhat dubious or cynical or whatever about it, because, there's no point in being naive. American public opinion is hardly ever the deciding factor in any major policy that our government embarks on, right? It's the voice of 300 million of us is the margin, and a very thin margin. But sometime, at least, that's where the action is, and it really can make all the difference. So we had some stars aligned for us there. First of all, Barack Obama being the president was in our favor, because, and especially like at that time, the left and the liberals were sort of like still feeling a little anti-war left over from the W. Bush years. Not that they had strongly opposed Obama tripling the war in Afghanistan or anything, but they were not really excited for going to Syria. If anybody wants to go and beat up on Syria, it's going to be macho, tough guy right-wingers. Go teach them radical Islam's a lesson again, kind of thing. And yet with Barack Obama leading the parade, and they were all convinced that he was a Muslim terrorist anyway or whatever, that didn't make sense, that they're going to follow him into battle. So that really undermined Republican support for the thing. They might have supported Bill Clinton or Joe Biden doing it, you know what I mean? But Barack Obama was just, there's no way they were going to follow him into a war. And then the second thing that we had going for us was the fact that the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Martin Dempsey, and the director of national intelligence, James Clapper, both were opposed. And this is the only time Clapper ever did a redeeming thing in his entire stinking life. Everything else about him is absolutely horrible. But and by the way, we didn't find this out until years later, that Obama gave a interview to Jeffrey at the Atlantic, where he said, yeah, and then Clapper came out and told me that this is not a slam dunk, and I won't stand by this intelligence. We think Assad did this sarin attack, but the director of national intelligence won't swear by it. So that really pulled the rug out from under Obama there. And I think Martin Dempsey, also the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, advised him against it. And so they figured out a way to walk it back. And but to your point, there were, I don't know, at least hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of Americans who spoke up against this. And, a major credit goes also to Steve Bannon at Breitbart at that time. He was the head of Breitbart at that time. And that was where all of AM talk radio got their news. They had stopped looking at Drudge and they were looking at Breitbart instead. And Breitbart was saying, we are not going to war for Al-Qaeda in Syria. No. And then it was viral, right? You can still find this on Google Images and whatever, where Marines and soldiers were holding up signs that said, I didn't join the Marine Corps to fight a civil war for Al-Qaeda in Syria. And there were a bunch of those. People were threatening to go AWOL and things over. It was looking really bad. And plus the sarin attack was a hoax. The whole thing was put on by Al-Qaeda in the first place. And there are a lot of people who, you know, it happened sort of the third week in August, I guess. And the story is falling apart. And so, you know, the lie was getting debunked in real time. And that was really, I think, empowering people around the country. And there were reports, you know, I think it was ABC News that had it, that Republican congressmen were saying that the calls to their office were unanimous against the war. They had no calls saying, let's attack Syria, but the phone was ringing off the hook saying, you better not. And I know there was one Republican congressman who said that he went and did a town hall and he told people, come up and talk to me one at a time so that you don't have to feel any like peer pressure from people in the room about saying the wrong thing. Just come up and talk to me privately. And every single person came up and said, don't you do it. And nobody said they supported it.
He was desperate that someone could
He was
whisper.
trying to create some room for them to say yes and no. And it was just, they were overwhelmed by that. I mean, it really was like, boy, the people of the country. And by the way, as long as we're on this, because it's probably the only other thing I have to say on this subject, and I very often forget it, but there's an extremely important study by the Rand Corporation about Russia and picking a fight with Russia from 2019. It's called Extending Russia. You may have read it, and I wrote about it in my book, Provoked. And by extending Russia, they mean overextending Russia. And by overextending Russia, they mean provoking Russia into overexpanding, provoking them into taking on new and greater commitments that they cannot afford. We'll hit them here, 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 and here. Okay? However, all throughout that study, the Rand Corporation eggheads say, on the other hand, this policy is very unpopular in Germany. And this policy is very unpopular in France. And this policy is very
falling asleep
in the States of America. So if we're going to be able to do this, we're going to need a real propaganda campaign to get people on board with the thing. Because public opinion really counts. And I actually remember when I read the thing, being like pleasantly surprised that we made a mention in the Rand Corporation study that the opinion of the American people does count. That they're really afraid that if they put us in a position where we just get outraged, that things can fall apart for them.
Call
And so,
GOP, call GOP. Five calls
the
every day.
American Republican popular
5
sovereignty and
calls
all the
every
stuff
day.
that isn't really true in our corrupt evil empire. But at the end of the day, there are 300 million of us, and they need our money and they need our sons, and they really can't have an empire without us. So if the American people would just put their foot down and scream hell no, then that's your answer. Of course, then this is much harder when a Republican's in power.
Yeah.
Because you can have people just switch on a dime. It's their guy doing it. Just the same way the liberals at least were quiet about Afghanistan. You get Republicans get right in line, especially when you're blowing up Muslims. And like, it must be their fault. They call us the Great Satan, man. They burn our flag. They, you know, I met a guy one time, air conditioner repairman, really great guy, fixing the AC on my truck. And I swear, I thought he was listening to my show. He started going on and on and on about how Osama bin Laden and Al-Qaeda were all motivated by American intervention in the Middle East. It's those bases in Saudi Arabia, you know, support for Israel, killing them Palestinians. And I'm like, man, this guy really knows his stuff. And then he goes, but the Iranians, they just hate us. They just hate us. I remember in 1979, they burned our flag and called us the Great Satan. They just hate us. Osama bin Laden, he had reasons. The Ayatollah, I was too young to know what his reasons were, right? So...
You know, back then, and I'm thinking about the coalition that you were describing with Steve Bannon and Anti-War and Freedom Works and Thomas Massey. I don't think Ro Khanna was in Congress yet. I don't remember, because he was definitely working with Democrats. And, you know, MoveOn.org and
So what are these guys' point, dude? Why is this shit on my fucking feed?
There was, you know, not...
What's your point, guys? Get on your fucking point. I don't understand your point. I don't understand where they're getting at. They're like, you know, sucking each other off at this stage.
Drag out the economic consequences of having the Straits of Hormuz closed. They drag out the diplomatic consequences of all this chaos throughout the region. It's an asymmetric fight, right? America is the world empire, global superpower, up against Persia, which has in terms of firepower, 100. Of what America can bring to bear, even aside from the thermo nukes, right? So all they have to do, almost like an insurgency, is they have to survive. They have to hang in there.
Yep.
And they have to make this, and apparently this is their stated policy even, is they have to make this as costly for the Americans as possible before it's over, so that we don't try it again.
Yep.
It's the same way the Americans talk about Vladimir Putin. He's a schoolyard bully. You got to punch him in the nose and then he'll stop. That's what the Iranians say about us, right? We've been trying appeasement. Appeasement hasn't worked. So now we've got to punch them in the mouth hard enough that they'll stop. And so I think if Trump tries to do Ron Paul and just march home, that they'll say, and they'll keep firing. And to drive the humiliation and the defeat home. So that leaves America in a very difficult position then, especially Donald Trump and his ego in a very difficult position then. Because how do you get him to stop other than to, okay, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done it, right? Screw Israel, whatever. Like, he's not going to do that.
Nope.
So, I really don't know, right? The question, another way to phrase your question is, how much punishment are these Iranians really willing to take? And are they willing to risk being nuked?
Yes.
Right, I mean, if they really drive this guy crazy, he could nuke them. And that's not just Netanyahu, but that's Donald Trump too. I mean, he was saying the other day, we could destroy their entire electricity program, their entire electrical grid in a matter of hours, or like in an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. So like, people said that he was implying nuclear weapons there. I'm not certain that he was, but like he kind of was. And he's been willing to threaten to use nuclear weapons in the past. If you remember in his first term, he threatened fire and fury like the world has never seen against North Korea. If they didn't come down to a deal then and all that. So I don't think that they're really off the table. He's, God dang it, man. I'm reminded of there was a quote from James Baker, Bush Sr.'s Secretary of State, who said about W. Bush, when W. Bush announced the 48-hour speech, we're going into Iraq. Even if you give up and move to Cairo in exile, we're still invading. In the 48-hour speech. And Baker turned to Edward DeGerian and said, I told him not to do that. And it's just, pretty hard to back down from there, man. And that's where we are now. Like, God dang it, all of these terrible difficulties are the reasons why anti-war people in this country, far beyond me, I mean, many, many, many wise voices have been saying for a generation to not do this.
Exactly.
And now we're pretty stuck.
Yep.
And I'm willing to take whatever. I don't mind the American empire being humiliated. I want Trump to declare victory and pull out right now. In fact, somebody asked me on Twitter today, would you prefer that America actually stay and get hit and hurt harder and learn the lesson? No, worse is not better, okay? Worse is worse. We don't want worse. And worse begets worse too, right? Like maybe we get punched in the mouth hard enough that he nukes Tehran, okay? We don't want that. We want, call it victory, call it, spin it, call it Christmas morning. I don't care what you do. However you spin it, call it off as fast as possible. And if the American empire has to take a humiliation there, fine. But it's either take a humiliation in giving up on a fool's errand we shouldn't have launched, or take our humiliation in dead corpses of our guys and losing anyway, ultimately coming home anyway. So, and for all the hogs on Twitter, I mean, you can see how none of them have an actual answer how this is supposed to work, right? The decapitation already failed. So, what's the game plan here? You follow, what's that guy, Erickson, or what's his name? Anyway, all these hawks. And all they do is bluster about how, it ain't over yet and whatever. But none of them have like a syllogism where they can explain how, no, see, if we carpet bomb the new Ayatollah and the ruling council that appointed him, and then we bomb the next Ayatollah.
See, these guys, I mean, they don't understand the Epstein file connection. We're just the tail. The dog is Iran. Iran is we're the tail wagging the dog. The tail, Iran wagging the dog, America, I guess. We're the dog. We're the bitch.
ruling council that appoints him, and the next Ayatollah and the ruling council that appoints him, and if we bomb, I don't know, the southwest corner of Tehran where all their military stuff is, and if we bomb this, that, whatever, then that's what'll do it. That's when the regime will fall. That's when the monarchists will be able to take over and declare a new pro-Israel policy. Give me a break, dude. Nobody has an explanation for how this is supposed to work other than just hang in there and it'll work out. But see, that argument already failed within the first couple of days. This is going to be short and sweet and easy. You watch, you'll see. I remember people attacking Dave Smith. What's it going to take, Smith, for you to admit that this war worked and was great? Like, are you kidding me? They already bombed our base in Kuwait and killed 7 guys. They already destroyed the 5th Fleet Naval Station at Bahrain. They already closed down CENTCOM headquarters at the Al Udeid base in Qatar. It's already a disaster. That's on the 2nd day, on the 3rd day of the war. Are you kidding? People.
So let's say Art of the Deal Trump wins his internal debate over the Trump that's kind of an egomaniac and can't take that humiliation. And he realizes that this is a bad deal. I'm just going to get out of it. I'm going to watch sunk costs. Will Israel let him do that?
Oh, good question.
No.
Good question. Well, look, Netanyahu and his regime clearly have their own agenda. But at the end of the day, there's only one president of the United States of America. Well, one guy gets to sit in that, and it ain't Benjamin Netanyahu.
He's got the files, bitch.
No, the answer's no. But he has to be. And is Netanyahu willing to
He's got the pedo tapes.
Absolutely. He has to be stopped, right? But yes, the American world empire has all the power and Israel none. Israel's the size of Maryland. They don't even have any oil. His country produces nothing except death and lies. And so as long as they have a stranglehold on American foreign policy, they can get what they want. But any president that puts his foot down, the foot stays down. That's it. I mean, Netanyahu tried desperately to push Obama into war, and Obama's complete pushover. But he said, no, look, man, I'm not doing it, okay? You hear me? You asked me 3 times. I told you no, the answer's no. And it stuck. That was it. You know, there's this quote of, and people can read this in Ronald Reagan's diary online right now at the Ronald Reagan Library website. You know, double check my facts. Ronald Reagan called Menachem Begin in 1984 and told him, I want you to stop bombing Beirut right now. He said, the image of this war is a 7-year-old girl with her arms blown off. It's a Holocaust, and I demand that you stop it. And then within 15 minutes, the bombing stopped. And according to, was it Michael Deaver? I believe it's Michael Deaver that worked for Reagan. He said that Reagan said, wow, I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, well, you can, because you're the emperor of the planet Earth, and Menachem Begin is nothing, right? Menachem Begin is the mayor of, you know, sadist land, right? They have nothing that we need. We have everything that they need. And so if Ronald Reagan can do that, it's the same for any other. And which also raises the whole thing about damn Bush Sr. and Bill Clinton and George W. and Obama and the rest for not pushing the Israelis around and forcing them to do what is in America's interest. First and foremost, withdrawing from the West Bank and Gaza Strip and let the Palestinians have an independent state. That was, in fact, why the Israelis worked so hard to help Bill Clinton beat Bush Sr. back in 1992, is because that's what he wanted to do. On the advice of Colin Powell, he was riding high on a 90% approval rating from Iraq War I, and Colin Powell and James Baker said, we got to do the two-state solution now before it's too late. And then he was defeated and driven out. Bill Clinton, of course, you know, tried to do the two-state solution, but then a Netanyahu fan murdered Yitzhak Rabin, so that was the end of that. And then after September 11th, somehow you explained this to me, Matt, George W. Bush's approval rating was at 90%. Not after a victorious war, but after the greatest failure of any president in all of American history. But anyway, and then Colin Powell, again, he had been chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff under Bush Sr. Now he's Secretary of State, and he convinced W. Bush, we have to do a two-state solution. And then what happened was Ariel Sharon, you can read all about this in the Israel Lobby and American Foreign Policy by Mearsheimer and Walt. Ariel Sharon sent the born-again Christians after W. Bush. And I love this anecdote. It's just perfect. They got the majority whip of the House of Representatives, Tom DeLay, to come and tell W. Bush,
You want to be a one-term president? Because I can make every born-again Christian stay home in 2004. You'll be done. And then Ariel Sharon's guys laughed and bragged about it to Haaretz, and they said that it came right up to it. We could see the whites in their eyes, and then they backed down. Powell got totally adjourned, and George W. Bush sided with Ariel Sharon.
Activity is a lifestyle, 24/7, something you live and prepare every day. If that describes you need the very best Liberty sweater. Like this shirt I happen to be wearing.
Why did this guy show up on my feed? Unsubscribe. I don't know why he must have made something I liked. Unsubscribe to that asshole. Fucking rice, Mikey. Why didn't you turn off the rice thing? I did. It's still hot in here.
They stop.
Ray just brought an iconic assassin from Assassin's Creed into Teleria. Think you know who? Born in 1459, a parkour specialist, and his signature weapon is a hidden blade. That's right, Ezio Auditore. Hidden beneath the perfect veil, Ezio moves unseen in the shadows. Thought you had him? Think again, Telarians. His passive, 35% chance that any strike fades into silence. And from that silence, Ezio counterattacks with deadly precision. Feel safe.
Much fun with y'all the first time. I love
that. Was a really fun episode.
Yeah, and I love your guys' audience. Like, you guys have such a cool, like, thoughtful audience. I really enjoyed it with you guys.
Very smart, blazing the chat right at the start of the stream. That's a good play.
That is very smart.
Yeah.
Well,
they are a great audience.
Now that you called it out, my cover's blown. But all right. No, I did. Seriously, like, such a fun group. I love doing your guys' show. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming back on anytime. So lots of stuff happened this week. Of course, all of it very bad, predictably so. So I don't know where you all want to begin, because do we want to start with like the bad news or bad news?
I'm curious what. Yeah, I want to know what the good news is.
What's the good news?
I thought we were going to talk about Afro Man for the good news. We can save that for later.
Okay. Hey, if there's good news, yeah, let's save it. We might have to hit a palate cleanser, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I've been very, and you all probably noticed this if you watch my videos, I've been very doomer pilled lately. for good reason, but I try not to be overly negative. But goddamn, it's been a week, politically speaking. Personally, fine.
As someone who has been consuming your videos, I've actually enjoyed how spicy they are. Not in like
okay.
And I can specifically tell my chat suddenly it's like, oh, it's gonna be like how do they call you? It's like not saucy Mike. There's a version for that Mike where it's like he's going to be both insightful but particularly like just cruel at the right people. And
mean
like,
Mike.
Yeah,
Spicy Mike.
No, there's something else. But either way.
Okay.
Now they're saying torch pill. We'll say torch pill. Sure. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. So I guess we could start with the.
What qualifies torch pill?
If you want to get a torch and burn things down, I'm not really sure.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that would be what I take
like
from
fire rises, Bane kind of stuff. Yeah.
So my anger, I mean, obviously it's been a few weeks because Trump decided to invade Iran, obviously. But this week, it didn't feel good to see a bunch of really good progressives get wiped out in elections in Illinois and to see some really bad outcomes. The one that was particularly jarring to me was the 8th district of Illinois, where there was an option between Junaid Ahmed, super cool, progressive, Medicare for All supporter, opposes genocide, no AIPAC money, and then there was Melissa Bean. She is being bankrolled by AIPAC, crypto, the AI industry, and voters were like, we want the crypto AI shill. So, I mean, that was unfortunate. And another thing about that particular race that I pointed out in my video that was really unfortunate is that Junaid wasn't the only progressive in the race. There was another really strong progressive in the race that got like 9% of the vote. And my main thesis for the week is, what if when we run for Congress next time, if we see another leftist for hey, listen, if you're ahead, I'm going to back you. If I'm ahead, you back me. Because it's getting really... Things are changing, right? The dynamics of these races are changing. AIPAC isn't just saying, hey, Israel good. They're actually running ads in support of progressives to split progressive votes. That's what they did in the 9th district with Bushra Amiwala, who was one of 3 progressives, probably more, running in that race with Kat Abu Ghazaleh. There was Mike Simmons, Bushra Amiwala, both really solid candidates, great candidates. But there was just too many choices. And if you're a leftist, what do you do? And they ended up splitting votes, unfortunately. Hey, Matt, how's it going?
Hello. Was
How y'all doing?
I'm still crashing out, but good otherwise.
I think Illinois is 9th. I maybe being a Canadian and having a little bit more of a separate view, I didn't take Kat's loss as badly as a lot of people online in the US were taking it. I saw what she pretty historic regardless of what the outcome was. And I agree with you. I think that she could have easily had won had there been vision for a lot of the other progressive candidates to consolidate around her, similar to how that's done in other elections, by the way, when there's multiple candidates, but there's an obvious clear choice and a victory that's possible. You consolidate to be able to beat the AIPAC-backed, center-right corporate centrist candidate. So I thought she did an incredible job in that and really showed a blueprint in that she was a virtually unknown figure in politics prior to this. And came as close as she did within, again, it's an arm's throw in terms of elections for having to win that. She would have won if those other candidates had dropped out. So rather than, I think, taking her model as a loss, it was I decided this could have been a victory in the same way that, some of these some of these moments that come so close and then all of a sudden they fall apart, or, you have the greatest upset in mayoral history in New York as a result of people consolidating campaigns, right? Because that's what happened with Zoran. When you have, Brad Lander, you have other people who actually start to work together and say, I'm going to back this campaign now because this person has the best shot to beat, say, Cuomo or whoever it is. In the case of, Kat, I that was kind of my takeaway from it more than I was this was just another AIPAC beats whoever they want. I think AIPAC spent and did everything they could, and the only reason they won is the left vote was split. So the left, there was more people who wanted leftism there than there was people who didn't.
That's a great takeaway. I think that's something that is worth bringing up because I didn't really emphasize this. Yeah, it's not that Kat did poorly. She did really well. I mean, an unknown becoming a national phenomenon with, you know, these articles that she was getting written about her. I think that is really encouraging to see. It just, for me, it almost hurts more that it was so close, right? I think that's kind of what is sticking in my side, where it's like she was within the margin of error. And the same is true for Nida Alam from like a month or so ago, right? Where she was like a percentage away. And I guess I'm just, the reason why it hurts so bad is because I'm tired of like moral victories. I don't want to just look at a situation and think, hey, we came so close, but it's a sign that we're moving ahead. Like I want to actually win.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that I'm trying to adapt to, because electoralism as a leftist, you're never going to be like, you know, crushing it, right? I mean, we were kind of high in our own supply, but it just is, you know, it hurts a little bit. Welcome, David. Nice to see you, man.
Hey, I didn't know I walked into the episode of the Jimmy Dore Show. What's up?
The shit lives are at it again, David. We got to talk about it.
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
What's up, David? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
I'm going to be in your neck of the woods soon, actually.
Oh, yeah? Canada?
I'm going to be in Toronto.
Really? For what?
For leisure.
Oh, nice.
Maybe, yeah.
Nice.
It's a great place. You'll enjoy.
Well, I've been. My wife's never been. It'll be her first time. So, yeah, we're excited.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I like how he said he'll be in your neck of the woods, David, and you just said Canada, like the entire country.
All of Canada.
That's how most Americans treat us,
spot.
so I just figured it was like, it could have been like Vancouver.
No, man, I know your city. I know it's Toronto. I'm not...
Well, good. You're better than most. So sorry, I interrupted the conversation. What was happening?
How dare you, David? How dare you? I was crashing out.
No, they were just
and you
talking.
stopped
I
me from
interrupted
crashing
too
out.
shortly before you.
You founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire.
I need an.
I
They were talking about the election results. You know, it's disappointing, but you know, it's I feel like I don't know. I feel like we had a few wins in a row, obviously, but it's also something that we're kind of used to, where primaries don't go our way all the time. But you know, I think like you guys, like Mike was mentioning, and no, what Lance was mentioning, I think there are asterisks here that, you know, it shouldn't be as disappointing feeling, being that there were multiple candidates splitting votes, and I feel like, you know, there were some other issues at hand, and, you know, I think they did pretty well. I think Kat did really well, honestly.
One thing that I also want to spotlight is that the leftist orgs and electeds were just all over the place. You had a lot of progressives like Jayapal, Greg Kasar endorsing Daniel Biss. And then you had nobody endorsing Abu Ghazaleh, aside from, I think, Ro Khanna. Bernie and AOC were completely MIA, although Bernie did endorse.
I think
Ilhan right, that's true.
Omar
That is
came out
true.
the day before and
Good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. It was like the day before. It would have been nice if it was earlier, but nonetheless, that was still great. Probably gave her a boost. Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar. And then DSA did not endorse. I'm not sure if Kat sought out their endorsement. I'm not really sure how that process works from the candidate perspective.
The Hulk endorsed? Mark
That's
Ruffalo?
true. That's good. That's good to, yeah, that's good to see as well.
I think what she was working against, and you know, the results are, to me, I mean, obviously it would have been great if she won, but the results are incredible still to see how many people voted for her. She came in a strong second, very close to winning. I honestly think, and I know this is not what she is, because she's more